think I did it. I think, potentially. I don't know. Let me get back to my channel. I might be streaming?
For a moment.
Maybe?
Yes. I see an ad.
Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, yes, I'm very loud.
Spider-Man and pizza.
Oh,
Spider-Man and pizza is...
Should be okay.
I like Spider-Man and pizza.
Yeah.
Head audio, mic audio. Okay, I think we're on.
We got another like
we are.
10 seconds
Okay.
of ads because I get to watch all the ads for us.
Okay, I need to,
Let
because
me-
now I can't see my chat anywhere but my phone. So let me pull that up real quick.
Let me add it in all of my fun places.
Oh, I can put the link in. I need to put the link in Discord. Ah! Everything I
Well, I
own
can
is turned
confirm
way
we
up.
are real. We're
Yay!
here.
At long last.
We did it.
Jesus Christ. Fucking Streamlabs. I didn't like Streamlabs already, so it's just kind of an extra thing.
You know, that's what it is. You're gonna make this small, and then maybe it'll
Announcement
tell
has been
me.
made.
When we're in a thing.
Okay. I'm gonna put my phone there, so if people do decide to chat, it's there. Dual format.
I can't see chat, so if chats show up, someone will have to tell me.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Because I have to keep my screen big enough to be able to see what I'm doing.
Fair. Okay, and I have to have the call up, so the call actually shows up. So I think we're good.
Yes. You might have to make the Roll20 screen the primary screen in Discord. Because if not, it's like, it'll be tiny. Just a little baby screen.
I figured once we actually started playing, I'd do that.
That's fair.
Because we're not going to be doing anything with it for a little bit.
That's fair. So how's everyone doing? I know we were, for those that have come in, it must sound like we're really well composed and put together. I swear we weren't scrambling for anything at all. We're fine.
Yeah, we got this.
It's fine. Everything worked out just fine. But yeah, how are you both doing?
I'm alright. Feeling so much better.
That's good.
Good. It's good to hear it.
I'm just tired.
I feel like a human being.
That's really good. That is really
And
nice.
I enjoy that.
That's a solid improvement, I think.
Right.
Yeah. Feeling relatively human is a nice thing.
So nice.
Jade, how are you doing?
I'm worried about game tomorrow, but I'm trying not to think about it. Because I was kind of hoping y'all would do something before going to Havana, so I didn't have to like make a city and learn how to do a Portuguese accent. So
yeah, that one I can't help with.
Yeah, so I just need to watch a lot of Markiplier's editor.
Oh, that's fair.
So you're about to have some fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a great time.
So basically, I've sort of made a couple of little random encounters that I can use at random times, and that's probably gonna happen. So if you get a random combat encounter, it's not because I wasn't prepared for Havana.
Absolutely not. I fully expect we will create our own chaos as well.
That's very possible.
So it should be fine.
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
It's a long trip, regardless. So
yeah,
something
I
might
don't know
happen.
what else is going to happen on the way, but I'm sure something's going to come up. That or someone's going to finally ask me why I know Zeus.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
You and
the world of darkness where everyone's a different.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. My very clever and intelligent and smart idea that I had.
I think it's going great so far.
Where instead of using the Chronicles of Darkness, which are made for this, I specifically used the game system that wasn't made for this.
You know?
But it's been fun.
Yeah.
Great time.
Yeah, everybody's enjoying it. Like, literally every time I talk to Justin, he's like, I don't know how you do this. You're incredible. How do you keep all these games in your mind? And I'm like, bro, I'm just making up half of it. Like, you think I'm really cool. I'm not that cool.
Yeah, the top tier tip for all DMs, don't worry. none of us are doing things because we're experts at any of this.
No matter how cool and composed your DM looks, they are also struggling.
Yeah. In my experience, the more together they look like they have it, the less they're like, the more they're just bullshitting everything.
Yeah. Yep. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm prepared for anything that you guys do. Yeah. Internally, I'm just like, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah. I'm just like, as long as it's vaguely consistent, that's all.
Yeah.
As long as you don't completely reverse the rule, it's
two rats on a wheel just running in opposite directions.
You're going, please don't get into any in-depth lore. Could you make go fight some zombies, please?
This is why it's like a whole trope of like there's a random dude in the corner that has nothing to do with anything, and the party adopts them, and they end up being the coolest character because you made them up right there. They're like, what's his name?
They were the coolest person in my mind
Bob.
at the time.
What does he do? He's an assassin for who? Secret organization.
Oh, now I want to be part of that secret organization. Like,
yeah.
I don't have any idea what's going on.
Yeah, you need to talk to Bob about that. He doesn't want to talk to you, so this is a whole thing. And you're just like, I have a whole story over here in the other corner, but if you would like to please Bob.
I really need to know about Bob.
I love when that happens because I'm like, I planned all of this stuff over here and we get to none of it. None of that's been touched.
Yep.
Instead, we're talking about the one 3-sentence structure I wrote where we have spent 4 hours because something important is happening there instead. And I'm like, you know what? It means I've got content for the next 2 weeks. We're fine.
I just try and chase because you get this look on your face when we've run into something you think is interesting. And anytime I see that, I'm just like, we're going to do that. We're going to do that thing. Whatever it is.
Whatever that was.
Because I do this thing where I really, really describe the stuff I want people to look at, partially so that doesn't happen, and I feel like I kind of gloss over the other stuff, so I'm like, look at this, we're gonna look at this thing, we're gonna talk about this thing, but you describe everything in this really, really minute detail, so you can't do that, so I just have to look for what makes you happy. Just like, that's the story, it's there.
Whatever detail in the thing that you describe, I'm like, that's the most important thing clearly in my brain.
Yeah.
Either that or it was a random blueberry sitting on a table for some reason. I'm like, that is clearly the most important hint that I've ever heard of.
Genuinely.
It'll be a random descriptor that you're like, I just threw this in because I was like, sure, it popped
nice
into my head.
Flavor,
and people were like, that's not normal. They wouldn't normally put that little descriptor in. That's a mimic.
Yep.
That blueberry is a mimic.
It's the tiniest little mimic you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Genuinely in World of Darkness, there have been 2 big things that y'all were like, I think this is why this happens because of this random little thing, and I'm like, it is now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
I love it when people connect plot that you didn't have connected, but you're like, that works perfectly, and yes, that is what I thought.
Yeah. Now it's how that works.
I love when that happens because it's like, great, I didn't have to plan for that thing I had never even thought about planning for in the first place. I was gonna wait until we got to the session before and make up something, but now I know everything that's happening because you told me.
Now I've got the whole story.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I was gonna say there's a quote by Matt Colville where he talks about describing scenes because he's also a writer and also a GM and says that if you want your players to hyperfixate on something, you just have to give it a detail. So if you're describing the bowl of fruit on the table and you want them to know that it's important, you describe something in the bowl of fruit because immediately they're like, well, why did you give us that detail? If it wasn't important, you wouldn't tell us that. But he says if you want them to gloss over something and have to ask for more details to get to the key information the way that our brains tend to work, then you have to only call it by the abstraction of what it is. So you just have to say there's a bowl on the table and not describe what if there's something in the bowl. If you say what's in the bowl, they're going to be like, okay, what sort of fruit is in the bowl? It's like, well, it doesn't really matter what fruit's in the bowl. So that was one thing that he talked about that I was like, that's really important because our brains hyperfixate on the more detail we are given. We want to know everything.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Cool shit. GM again. One of these days, we're just gonna do a stream that's just us ranting about random GM shit.
It's fun. It's good times.
It is.
Maybe once we finish this circuit of our 3 games. Maybe.
I swear I will have a real game.
Yeah, it's a good segue, and I do want you to introduce this, but I do like the fact that I went, okay, so we're gonna do this format where we do one where we like make characters and we talk about introduce the game, and then we're gonna do a gameplay stream, and then we're gonna do a stream where we talk about it, and you're like, nah. What if we didn't do that?
That whole format and just snap it in half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, y'all have already done that because both my Star Wars
True.
and my World of Darkness, y'all were like, can we do another one?
We needed
may have
to
made
know
characters
the next.
so batshit that you were like, I need.
Yeah,
other ones,
we
please.
need more of this.
We made very serious characters, and then our side characters became the more important characters once again. So
yet again,
it's what happens.
My weird vampire lady lives rent free in my head, so she's just there.
She's so fun.
She's my Roman Empire now.
She's been around since then.
She was so cool. Yeah, that's fair.
That's also true.
Around until the entire destruction of civilization as well, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, just chilling in the woods.
Yep. So we are gonna play Fiasco. And yes, I am breaking all the rules in that we established at the beginning, we were like, you're going to pick a game system, then we're going to make characters in the game system, and then the next session we'll play, and then we'll kind of break down what we liked and what we didn't like about it. Fiasco doesn't have that. There are no pre-built character sheets for Fiasco. Fiasco is a game system by Bully Pulpit. It is a rules light. I would say light is in like massive, like 50-point font bold, because there are very few rules in this game, in that you have no stats. If you're playing the original base version, there's pretty much nothing pre-constructed for you at all. Wow. We're on a break for a moment. Fuck. Of course, right in the middle of it. I knew it.
Right in time for you to describe a thing.
Yeah, this is why I kept it at the bottom of my screen, so I can be like, oh, that's not normal.
Good idea.
That's not normal down there.
I wish I could see it on mine, but it won't let me. I'm gonna change my hair while we're doing this.
Perfect. I don't know how long.
Let me part a little more.
It's a Progressive commercial. You got like a minute.
Thanks. Literally, you said the ad went, and then like 20 seconds later, an ad's about to start. Like, thanks. I had no idea.
And it's already like 20 seconds into the ad already, and I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, the actual like thing that says an ad is happening is almost over, and it just popped up. An ad's about to start. I'm like, you're so helpful, you bitch.
To be fair, it will be over in like 10 seconds, so, you know.
Eventually.
It's fine. Yeah, this was the like mother load of ads. It really went for the ads this time. We got 2 ads all in the price of 1.
Damn.
In fact.
If I get an ad more than 5 seconds, I'm like, oh, I'm moving up in the world.
That's pretty good. Because it used to just be like the basic little like turbo ads. And I'm like, ah. So yes, so this is a game system by Bully Pulpit. It is called Fiasco. There are 2 editions of it. The original edition came out years ago, well over a decade. And the most recent edition, the 2nd edition, or what's just called the Compendium edition, the most recent version, is different, but keeps pretty much the entire concept together. So I'll talk about kind of how both of them exist and how they are. But yeah, needless to say, we aren't making characters. We will create characters. They just will be formulated in front of everyone in real time. Fiasco is a system about creating characters inherently that are connected to each other and are in a scenario. So imagine a time period where you wanted to play with your friends on a game system, but unfortunately schedules and people's lives really just didn't allow for it to be a long form campaign to exist. You just don't have the time for it. Well, Fiasco exists. Fiasco is designed for one-shot concepts and plays very much in a sort of cinematic or TV show style, in that we are going to go around this group in the first and second acts, playing through scenes, very much like as if you were kind of taking an acting class or in an actual play production. You play in scenes in which you say, my character is talking to this person, and they are hoping that this occurs. This is the motivation for why I am having this scene. And then the other players in the group decide whether things worked out the way you wanted or they did not. And you get positive and negative outcomes depending on did it go your way or not. Now, inherently, in every one of these scenarios, things will go catastrophically bad. And in the middle, between Acts 1 and Acts 2, we will have the tilt, or usually your twist or some other mechanic, which will be cards that we have based upon the outcomes that exist. Now, if you were playing the original version, all of this is pretty much the same. The difference is, in the modern version, you use a card deck that you can see on your screen over here for the scenario you are playing. The scenarios in Fiasco are called playsets. And we'll get into what this particular playset is called and its little blurb as well. But I hope you can tell it's called Camp Death. It's on the screen. But every one of these playsets has kind of a blurb about what the scenario is. Now, that doesn't mean that's how it's going to play out, but that's the background around the kind of overarching plot. And then your characters are basically people inside that plot as it is happening. So there are ones for you're all members of a news agency called News Anchor 6, and you decide that there is some sort of issue happening between all of your characters there on set because there's basically everything's going to hell. Everything's going to hell, and the whole studio is about to fall apart, and your characters have motivations about what they personally want to do as things are falling apart around them. There are really good examples of Fiasco out there on the internet. If you want a fun one, on Tabletop, which was I would say a short run series by Geek and Sundry back in the day, was done by Will Wheaton. He did a Fiasco game with some other kind of Hollywood area friends, old actors and writers, in which they did a Studio 60 sort of thing back in the olden age, just an old disco that one of them owned, and things were going to hell because they owed money to the mafia, and they decided to burn down the studio with people in it, and things happen in Fiasco. People can die. Once you've gotten through the tilt, the kind of adjusted change to the scenario, you continue playing for 2 more scenes per person, and then that leads you to the aftermath. In the aftermath, you find out how bad things were for your character, and we'll get into exactly how that works. There's a tiny, very tiny amount of math in this game, and that is it. And it is on the cards in this version, or in the original version, it's on dice. And so that gets me to what this game actually runs with. The only things you need if you're playing this game are going to be either the play set, if you're going to be playing with the most recent version, that will come with a series of cards. As you can see over here, we have outcome cards, negative and positive. We have the actual base game cards, which will be basically helping us fit within the scenario of about our characters and the things that are here. And then there's the aftermath cards, which are basically just tells us how bad our life was because of how bad things went. We will find that out at the end. That's all that comes in the book, because after that, everything is played with the cards and the people at the table. So if you are a group of friends and you have terrible scheduling and you just have the one night to play, in about 3 hours, you can play a game of Fiasco. If you're playing the original version, there's a little bit more setup, but the gameplay is basically the same. So you would use a play set like this. This is Dallas 1963. This is basically Kennedy is coming to visit and the Kennedy assassinations are about to happen. And every single game comes with what's called a boilerplate, or in their version, they also have just kind of the background score. We have the score, or in this version, they used to also be called the kicker, which is kind of like a explanation of what's happening. And in classic Fiasco, they like to say, you could watch a movie with this as well. You got plenty of time to do that. It could be on in the background, could be something you watch ahead of time or afterwards to kind of fit the theme of what is happening. So in this case, this is the score for it. So it's basically President is coming to Dallas. Everyone's there. There's a whole bunch of crazy people, and you're all there as well. Some of you might be involved in the machinations going on for the Kennedy assassination. Some of you might not. And so that is what the background is for the Fiasco. From there, in the original version, you had a series of relationships. And what you would do is you would take 4 dice per player. 2 of one color, 2 that are a different color. That's because we need to have positive and negative. So everyone had 4 dice for their characters. So if you had 3 people, you would have 12 dice. Something very similar is in on the new version as well, but we have cards and it makes it a lot easier. So you'd have 4 dice per person, 2 positive, 2 negative. And then you'd gather all of those dice, you would roll them out, and then you'd basically break them down to figure out how many 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s you had, and 6s. And then you would go around the group building up your relationships between the people to your left and your right. So we have the scenario, and now we're going to build relationships. And the reason I'm explaining this is we're going to do the exact same thing here for us as well. Wow, these ads just come.
Are they back again? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's another 30-second ad.
No.
I thought I could. I literally like snoozed it specifically. No, it's still
They're
going.
like, nah.
God fucking damn it!
They're like, yeah,
Capitalism
no,
is a death cult.
What'd you say?
That's true.
I said capitalism is a death cult.
That's very true, and we're all dying. So
true. Yeah, we are all dying.
Anyway.
It's still going.
Oh God, it's still going.
Be done here. It's almost done. There we go. Okay, we're back.
Twitch is a liar. It's like, it's all done. You can keep going now. I'm
It's
like,
all
you
done, don't worry.
fucking liar.
So you would roll all your dice. You'd separate out the numbers because it helps you to just figure out where you're going to put them. And we will build relationships between the person on our left and our right. Now, in original Fiasco, you had this play set, which were allowing you to build up your relationships, and you'd have different categories. Like you could say, I want to have a community relationship between myself and Cinn. We don't even know who our characters are yet. Mm-hmm. We just know this is the relationship our characters have. And then Sid could say, okay, well, that you used a 1 to say that our community relationship is together. I want to further define and say we are civic volunteers. And so you take one of the 5s out of the pool, and now we've got 2 dice next to us. Now our dice pool of 12 is down to 10. So we're slowly removing the possibilities of what other people could select, because as you take 5s out of the pool, now there are fewer 5s that could be used to choose and define things further. And so once you have built relationships around the table, then you say, okay, we need some needs for our characters as well. And that's for yourself or to get connected between your relationships as well. You can add needs. Now, you don't have to do this on the new version as much. We have cards for that, but I'll explain the difference here. But yeah, you would basically say, to get the truth about someone's infidelity, and that becomes a need, a motivation for your character to further define why they're in the scenario and why they might be there. So now you've got relationships between the person on your left and your right, and you've got a need that your character wants. And this is the original version. From there, you basically look around and say, okay, we got a couple dice remaining. We're going to use some locations, and we're going to choose some objects. You know, a handwritten route of JFK's motorcade through downtown Dallas. Because you never know. And so basically, you would build up a need for yourself or an object, and you would use all of these things to start establishing who your characters are. In the original version, they also had these Insta setups where you could be like, okay, cool, here are the obvious options we're going to put down for your needs, objects, and locations. And as you might see, that's all that's here. That is the entirety of a playset. Now, if you want to still play this, they're all free online. You can find every single playset that's ever been published, as well as the fan-created ones on the Fiasco Playsets website. And they're just there. This, Dallas 1963, was an official published playset by Bully Pulpit. So this isn't like a fan-created piece. That means you can go and find all of the ones that were created both for the game itself and for fans in multiple languages on the internet. And so if you do not want to spend any money, you can play Fiasco on your own, download a playset, get some family together, and be playing very quickly. And that's it. That's the setup for the game. Now, that is the original version. Our version is slightly different because we have cards. Our cards are going to be our relationships, and they are already defined, so we don't have to further define them. But we are going to get a stack of cards each. We are going to each define a relationship between our person on our right or our left, because by the time we go around the table, we'll have done so. And then we're going to give ourselves an additional object location, and need. One of each. So we're not going to have nearly as much to go on, but we will still have stuff to work with because they'll already be defined. Now, those objects, locations, and needs are tied to the relationship itself. So let's say we have, here, I'll just pull a card, drop it in front of us, a romantic relationship between, let's say, Jade and Cinn. Once mutual lust, now mutual disgust.
Oh, that ended
Damn.
bad.
That is just immediately what the relationship is. And then from there, if I just pull a card, I might get lucky. No, I can't just get lucky here. Give me a need. They might say the need is to get respect by showing them who's in charge. So now immediately you have this romantic relationship. One person, it depends on how you want to define it between your two characters. But it has on top of that a need of to get respect by showing them who's in charge. And that helps you kind of start thinking about how the characters are related to each other and how they might interact with the world. Now, on top of that, our characters will have a relationship. Our characters will have a relationship. It's not necessarily romantic. Some of them are friends. Some of them are secrets. And so from there, we will go ahead and build our personages. Now you are seeing here, I can recall all the cards that are on the table and dealt to everyone as well. And I'm telling the game to shuffle it because if not, it won't shuffle itself. This is the slight issue and benefit of Roll20 in that it does it for us. So Roll20 incorporates all of the cards for us as well. When it comes to setup, you don't need any dice. We will have no dice here. The one time we're going to play a game that has no dice, I think, just because that's probably the case. Instead, I have these cards, and what will happen is I'm going to deal out a whole bunch of them to all of us so that we all have a lot of cards in front of us. And so I'm just going to say we're going to each get 12 cards. I'm just going to, hopefully it'll do this. If not, it's going to be really mean. Okay, of course it's going to be like, no, that's not the case. Yes, please deal 12 cards to everyone. Everyone now has 12 cards.
Okay.
Awesome.
That's not even the full deck, by the way. It actually is designed more towards, and for those that wonder, this is a game not requiring you to have a set number of players, but having at least 3 people, but can play comfortably up to 5, even 6 or more if you want. And so the cards I have dealt out to everyone, which I cannot see either Cinn's cards or Jade's cards at all, one bit, are
I
a
can
whole bunch
see
of
all
relationships.
3.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't click on ours.
I'm not clicking on them. I just there's 3 sets of
Yes,
12
you can see
that
the
I can
sets
see.
of 12, but you can see that we have the cards. But you
Okay,
can't
okay.
see
I just want to make
within
sure
the cards.
I wasn't seeing stuff I was not supposed to be seeing.
Yes, you can see that we have cards, which is fine. Don't worry about that.
Cool.
The fact that you have them, if you click on the cards above your character portrait, they will show you your cards, which I will show off mine because what does it matter? I'm sharing my stream anyways. It's impossible for me to avoid that. So you'll see that we have a whole bunch of cards. These are
they're
the
too
12
small
cards.
for me to read.
Exactly. So don't worry about us.
Click,
We're good.
it will become massive on the screen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they become really big.
Okay.
And so, yes, you can make it so everyone can see it. So I have some relationships in here. I have some needs, some locations, and some objects. It gives us a lot to build with. But that is the start, dealing out the immediate kind of cards to everyone else. Now, off to the side, as like the general DM, because we have no DM here either. Everyone here is a player. I have taken these decks, the outcomes decks, which are the positive and negative decks, and now we only have in these decks, I can even show you this, 6 cards in each deck. There are only 6 positive and 6 negative because, like before in the last game, in the original version, you had 2 positive dice and 2 negative dice per player, which means we have 2 positive cards and 2 negative cards per player now. So that's the only thing that's different. It's the same thing, it's just cards instead of dice. So these decks have been reduced. That means I don't know what's in these decks. They could all be terrible outcomes for our characters, but we will have them regardless. What this also means is that as we play scenes, we will receive a outcome card, and slowly the pool of positive and negative will reduce to the point where at the very last scene, we will know how bad it goes for one scene at least, because you will not have a choice of how bad things go for you.
Okay.
Or how well they go, depending on if we get there. But let's talk about the actual framework of how the game plays. So we've all got cards in front of us. In the setup, we are going to build our relationships between our characters. We'll basically go around and basically say, I want to say that we have a family relationship, and that's going to go between our two characters. And then Jade, you'll basically say, okay, I'll put it one between myself and Cinn. Cinn, you'll do one for me. And it doesn't have to be exactly that. I could say define Cinn's relationship with my character,
Right.
and that's how we work. Then from there, we'll do the same thing, and you can put one card down as either a need, an object, or a location on that relationship and say, this is important to that relationship. So it could be we're family and we have this location, this lodge that we maybe visited a lot as family. Mm-hmm. With that, we then start to kind of build up who our characters are. We'll give them names. We'll talk about why they are in the scenario, what brought them to this place, and what put them in the scenario itself. And we'll also kind of start talking about some of the plot that we will want to kind of run through. Because for anyone wondering, what are we actually playing? What are we going to do with each of your play sets? You do get what's called the score, much like the other one had. And our score for Camp Death is Camp Clearwater's been abandoned since some grisly, unsolved murders 20 years ago, or whatever. The new owner probably made that up as some creepy story to tell the campers and scare up business. What I know is that we've got a couple weeks to get this place set up before any campers arrive, so no campers yet. And most of the hard work is already done. We've got enough booze, pot, and distance from authority to make this the greatest summer ever. What could go wrong? And that's all we have background. Now we've got relationships in front of us, we've got needs, we've got objects, and we've got, I literally just said needs, objects, and locations. So what happens is we'll define our characters, we'll give them each an object, a location, or a need, only one per card per relationship. And then from there, we'll move into actually doing the game. That is Act 1, because we have 2 acts. In Act 1, whoever wants to start basically says, I want to have a scene with myself and this person. And you say, I would like to establish the scene by saying it's going to be about, I'm going to go and talk to them about how I don't like the fact that they actually showed up this year when they should have been at my party last year. Okay. Whatever you want it to be in terms of how you feel the scene is set up based upon your relationships and what we've kind of pre-established about how our characters relate to each other and why they're back this year. So that's what we do. The 2 characters start playing it out. Whoever established the scene and said, I want to have this conversation, they get no real authority over whether the scene is positive or negative. It is the other players who get to decide if things are going well for them or not. And if it doesn't look like they're going well, they get a negative outcome, which will go face down in front of themselves. If it's going pretty well in the way that they want, based upon how they establish the scene, they get a positive card placed in front of them. Now, the other way you can set up a scene is saying, look, I need to have a scene, but I don't know what I want to have a conversation about. I just know I want it to be positive for my character. They've had a really shitty time, and so I want to take a positive outcome regardless. You can resolve a scene. Yeah, you can resolve a scene, and all you have to say is, I want it to be positive, and then the other players get to decide what is happening in that scene. And then you play through that. You know it'll go well for you, or badly, depending on your choice, but you have no control on the setup itself. So it's either you set up the scene or the other player set up the scene. Whoever sets up the scene has basically no control over the outcome, except for playing it out. That's why there's no character stats. There's nothing else but your ability to pretend to be a character that you have made up and put on a piece of paper. If you're playing the original version, I highly suggest getting some index cards or a nice piece of paper to write down a lot of the fun stuff you're making up about your characters. It just helps. And also you get to make up whatever weird name you want along with why you're even there in the first place. Once you've played through Act 1, in the original game, you would use a pre-generated tilt table, which came from the original core box, and you take the dice that had been handed out to the players, they would roll them, and then from there we would basically say whoever got the highest number positive would choose something from the table, and whoever got the lowest number negative would choose something from the table. And those are now things that are going to happen as we move into Act 2. They don't have to immediately happen, but they are now new elements in your story, which could be something important's on fire, or whatever plan you had goes terribly wrong. It's basically designed to throw off kilter the normal plot. And you're encouraged to incorporate those. In the new version, those outcome cards for those first 2 scenes everyone has get flipped over. And we get to find out who has the most positive points and the most negative points. Every positive card has a value, every negative card has a value, and you add those together. That's the tiny bit of math in this game. And whoever has the most positive points gets to choose one of those cards to be a new element in the game from anyone's hand that they have received. So it could be any positive value that anyone has received, and whoever has the highest negative does the same for the negative options. Trust me, just because this says positive outcome does not mean it's necessarily a good thing. There are cards in here because we're in a slasher flick that involve killing off NPCs as well, or our characters if you decide that's the case you want as well. So those then become elements into the second act. The second act plays exactly the same. You keep going through scenes with everyone else. You get 2 more scenes, and then you'll have a total of 4 outcome cards in front of you. Because you've done 4 scenes, you get a card for each outcome. And then at that point, we go into the aftermath, where we basically just say, flip over all your cards, look at them, find out what your total value is, and based upon if you're a positive number or a negative number, how far to the extreme, you find out what your aftermath is, meaning how bad things ended up for you. Generally, the closer to zero you are, the worse things are going to be. The further towards the extreme, the more maybe you ended up better off than before. The closer to 0, worse. Generally, 0 means you're probably dead. In the original version, when you did this, they had rules about how you could do the aftermath, entirely optional, where you could give yourself additional scenes at the end using the number of dice in front of you. We don't have that. They kind of did away with that rule, but we're going to keep that in because I think just kind of a weird blanket statement 1980s flick where they just had a voiceover at the very end.
Freeze frame, and it's just like, and they went on to...
Yeah. Tony went on to become a great entrepreneur until his untimely death a year later.
Yeah. The Unbreakable ending where it's a fantastic movie, and then at the end it's just like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and you're like, where did this come from?
Yeah.
So what we'll do is we'll get to play out positive and negative scenes from post the adventure itself based upon what occurred with our characters. So yeah,
cool.
That's the game. That's Fiasco. We don't even know who we are yet.
It sounds both really exciting and I'm really scared. Like,
perfect.
I've spent way too much time as an actress, and I'm like, I don't have anything. I got nothing. I can't do this. I can't play a character.
You have no motivation. You have no character. You have no background. You've been given nothing.
This is when I start grabbing the director and just shaking and being like, give me something.
You've been given 0 context. They're like, act, and you're like,
okay. What do I do?
What am I doing?
Yeah. So,
the ad occurred. Perfect timing.
It sounds fun, but I'm very scared.
I'm glad. I hope I have justifiably terrified everyone with a game that has no DM and is entirely off the rails from the beginning.
Yep. Fun stuff.
Oh. Okay, we've got 1.5 minutes for this ad.
Oh my
it's so
fucking
long.
god.
This is aggressive ads today.
Seriously. Like, did I do something? Did something happen? Did I suddenly become more viable as a streamer?
They're like, we noticed that your content, we know that you say that you're not all family friendly, but we think your content's family friendly. So
it's so funny because I got, like, at the end of last year, I got like a little, summary of like where I was on all the Twitch stats. And it was like, you are in the top 20% of Twitch streamers because you have 5 viewers generally. What?
Some people.
But also,
I mean,
yeah,
awesome.
like, I was like, thanks, I think. But yeah, it was just like, you have people watching you, so that puts you in the top percent. Someone gives a fuck about you.
I mean, I have fun, so.
Well, that's what matters. That's really what matters.
Exactly.
In the end.
Anyways, if you want to start looking over your cards and start thinking like, okay.
They seem, I'm, again, scared, but it seems fun.
Perfect.
I have a very
But you will
weird
have a bit
object.
more of a character to work with. That's fine. Very weird objects are fine. I think I have ominous findings. It's fine. I'm sure that's nothing.
I have one of those too.
I really want one of my objects to be haunted, but I don't know if that's an option. Because it just seems very much like a haunting thing.
And that's the thing. If we start building up that and you're like, this feels like a haunting thing, that becomes a plot thread. Okay. And we basically said, okay, so that's part of what's going on here. Maybe our characters are a little delusional and they don't know, but now we get to add characters in. Now remember, we're only 3 people. We can have as many NPCs as we want.
Fair.
We can have, because it's not just the 3 of us running this whole camp and setting it up. I would be insane just trying to do that as an adult. There's a cast of other characters. So you can always say when you're setting up a scene, it's like, I need to have a scene with this sort of person, like whoever's running the camp or whoever our doctor is or whatever. Okay. And we then make a character and one of us plays that character.
Okay. I thought it just had to be the 3 characters.
It's nice.
Okay. That makes so much more sense.
You can always have other people because again, that's the case. And maybe one of us is not involved in what that scene would be. So we can have as many NPCs as we want. And we don't have to make them ahead of time. We can just say like, I need to have I'm sure there's this sort of person at this camp. We have like a nature specialist at this camp. And I need to talk with them about whatever's going on. That 100% can be the case. Now, if you want to have one of our characters also there while you're doing it, that's also fine. Or you could just be like, hey, I'm going to have this conversation, but I'd really like it if your character showed up super late into that conversation. You can do that too, because whoever establishes the scene sets up exactly how they want the scene to go. Not how it ends up, but how they want it to go, because you're basically the director on that one shoot.
So, for example, if I'm having a conversation with you and I tell Cinn, I want you to show up late, can Cinn just show up immediately?
If Cinn decides that that's the timing for it.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to make sure. I was like, because it sounds like you get to set it up, but nobody has to listen to you. So
yeah, they can kind of ignore you.
Excellent.
And the other thing is, if you're having a conversation with Cinn, and halfway through, I start going, this doesn't sound like it's going well for you. I might chime in and move a negative card over towards your area. And if Cinn gives the nod, then that's your card. Now, from then on, the scene is negative in an outcome.
It's just going to go badly, whatever. God damn it.
You're encouraged to play that up at that point.
That makes sense.
But again, I'm not just going to sabotage you, or Cinn wouldn't just sabotage us. It would be this doesn't feel like it's going the way you want it to.
This is not getting what you want to get out of it.
The vibes aren't vibing.
Yeah.
The vibes aren't vibing. Whatever you did here, it's feeling more awkward than when you started, apparently. Right. And that is how Fiasco runs. And ultimately, it's going to go terribly regardless, because we are going to make characters that are all red shirts because they deserve it. Because the scenarios here are designed to be, they're all designed to be powder keg situations. We're at a slasher camp, as we just described. We don't know what's going on yet. To anyone that does a lot of acting or even improv is much more like Fiasco. Acting is much less like Fiasco. Because in acting, you get a script or at least a character. In improv, you get told 3 words and told to do something.
Go.
That's kind of what Fiasco is.
Yeah.
But we will have some time here in the setup to build up some of this stuff. So, is there any relationship card that either of you have where you'd like to play it out to define your relationship between someone on your left or your right?
Hang on, let me look at them again. And it doesn't matter which side.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. I have one.
Okay. You can just drag onto the table
Drag
and
it onto
drop
the
it
table.
between your characters.
Okay, well, I don't know who
Yep.
I want to do it with, though. But it's just fun.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what that means, but you know what? I'm going to do that. There. Bam.
And that's the best part is like, we don't necessarily need to know what that means right now, but we're going to talk about it and be like, okay, so we know each other, obviously, but one of us has a secret that the other one knows. And then we get to kind of talk about like, okay, what does that secret look like? Or what is it around?
And one of us is not who we pretend to be or appear to be.
Yes, exactly. And so we get to kind of like build that plot line into whatever our structure is going to be. I don't know. I've got like, oh my God.
Older
Oh my God. I want to do this.
Nice.
Just be like, we're cousins.
Excellent. Excellent.
I don't know if we're like good cousins, like we actually like each other or not.
Evil cousins.
We could hate each other 100%, but we are related by blood, even distantly.
Twice removed.
All right, Cinn, do you have an idea about how your relationship with Jadis is?
Yes. Okay. This one just looks like it'll be fun.
I'm gonna zoom this in.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean?
So one of us is the camp counselor, and the other is a colorful
Okay.
local.
Okay. Cool. Interesting.
That's interesting.
What's a colorful local? Are you like a rainbow?
I mean, you could be. Think of it like the hippie friend who's this could be like the nature specialist where it's like, oh yeah, I live in the area, I've been around here, I live down the mountainside from the camp, I know all the extra stories. Maybe they're a happy-go-lucky person, maybe they're that weird person that kind of mumbles to themselves half the time and they're like, oh yeah, I know all of the deep dark secrets of where all the bodies are buried.
Yeah.
It could be any of those. And one of you is the camp counselor. Decide if that's all your role is just camp counselor. Like maybe you also run this place secretly.
Again, I didn't do camp. What did camp counselors do? What's the point of them?
They made sure that the kids didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
Okay. So the adults in the room.
Yes.
They're the adults in the room. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
And by adult, we mean like maybe 18.
Yeah, like the adults in the room.
Yes. They're older than the kids at this camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, there we go. We now each have a relationship. So between Jason and myself, there's a secret, one side or the other, not who they appear to be. Between myself and Cinn, we're family, whether distantly or not. We are cousins. And then between Jadis and Cinn, we've got a relationship on one is a local, colorful wonderful one is a colorful local and the other one is a camp counselor. Now we don't know who is which in terms of that. That's just our basis here. But the next thing we're going to do is kind of going in a similar order. Drop onto one of your relationships, either an object, a need, or a location. And we're going to try and limit it so that there's only one object on the table, one need, and one location.
I have no needs, so
okay.
I have so many needs.
So we'll probably do the need or location. So if you want to do the need, Jadis, and just attribute it to either one of the relationships.
Oh God. I don't know. You know what? That. Because I love the idea of the camp counselor hating everyone who's at the camp.
Wonderful.
I think that's way too fun.
Yeah.
Just being like, I can't take children anymore. I'm gonna kill one of them.
I can't take the children.
Beautiful.
I hate the people that live here.
Exactly.
The locals.
Fuck all of this shit. I hate it so much.
So I'll ask, Cinn, do you have either an object or a location that you'd like to you would like to use on our relationship? Since I know you didn't have any needs.
I don't. Okay, and we're for the cousins.
Yeah, we're the cousins.
I think this one would be fun.
Smuggled goods. High quality weed is awesome.
Okay, because of the fact that we have the secret that no one knows, I'm just gonna put in
the woods.
just because, it seems ominous to me.
I should probably
I don't know.
not cover up the card. That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine. They can always be moved. Okay. There we go. Okay. Those are our relationship. Those are our locations and objects. We've already built up some things. So this starts telling us a bit about who we are. Now, obviously, there are no kids left or at the camp yet. We're just making sure it's ready. They'll be here in a few weeks. We have to make sure that, everything is safe for the kids.
That we've smoked all our weed before they get here.
Yeah, I know. That's really what it is. So like we've drunk ourselves into the bottom of the well and we've been smoking weed for the whole time. This is a wholesome game, everyone.
Absolutely.
Great.
Family friendly. There's a reason I put warning tags in this stream.
So we can start kind of asking questions about ourselves. Now we know that something or someone is doing something bad here because we have the fact that there were previous grisly murders. Now we can start kind of looking at our stuff and start saying, is there something here we want to further define? Like between our characters, Jadis, is it your character that knows a secret about mine?
So here I had an idea, and let me before I get into that, Cinn, do you care which one of us is the camp counselor?
Nope.
Okay. Ooh. Then I did think it would be interesting if I appear to be a colorful local, just a friendly little person, but is actually like killing people or something.
It's actually a serial killer.
Like those like old ladies that wear scarves in their hair and just always have like tea. Yeah. This tea that they just brewed and it smells awful and it's got like flowers floating in it. But it actually kills people.
Covered in wind chimes.
Yes, exactly. But actually, I killed the guy. Like, I killed my husband 20 years ago or something.
Beautiful.
And he's buried in the lake, and that's why I never leave the camp. Or maybe in the woods.
You don't want
anyone he's buried in the
woods. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I guess that means I know that there's something off
I
about
killed
you?
somebody, or at least know something's wrong. Yeah. Maybe I gave you the wrong tea and you almost died.
Maybe you spotted her doing something in the woods.
Yeah.
Getting rid of evidence or something.
Is that why the woods is so important to our relationship?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, so then I'll just say, saw something in the woods. Done. Now, do I know what it is? And did this happen this time? Like before the start of this event? Or is this something I saw in like a previous year?
It's a good question. Maybe like, because if somebody died here, if somebody was murdered here, and it's been abandoned for a long time, maybe this happened recently. Because I was like, well, nobody's gonna come out and look, and then like people started coming back, and you were one of the first people back, and you saw me like burying a body or something in the woods.
Here, we'll just say body. I probably never confirmed it was a body.
Yeah. Doing something suspicious.
Okay, you're my cousin, Cinn. Do you believe me if I came to you and told you this? I mean, you're the camp counselor.
No.
Okay. Do you believe in any of the weird things about our colorful local?
No. Other than I find them annoying, yes.
Excellent.
There we go. Colorful local is annoying, though you're both trying to get away from these loser kids.
Or trying to get them away from me.
You know.
I don't see a problem with you other than that you're annoying.
Great.
And have a lot of cats.
I only have 37. That's not that many.
There's just feral cats all over the woods.
You just hear meows, and that's how you know I'm coming.
Yeah. I'm just like, oh my god, that's such a health problem. Oh my god, these kids.
There you go. You have 37 cats now.
Excellent.
Been defined in that. Okay, Cinn, do we even like each other?
That's a good question. Are you the type of person, the reason I don't believe you, because you smoke a lot of pot?
Ooh.
That's a good point.
I'm just a stoner, and like
And I got you this job because our parents made me.
Gotcha. I like that.
Nice.
So we're not super close. Because I've been forced to give you a job at this camp that I take very seriously.
Very seriously.
All right.
There will be no weed on my camp. Not one weed.
I smuggled in so much.
You smuggle in weed and you're just like, you're smoking every single bit of that right now in front of me.
Right now.
And I probably have not been quiet about it at all.
Oh my god.
No.
Look, the kids aren't here yet. What does it matter?
I think it's probably a very well-known secret. Oh, for everyone else working here, that's where you go if you want the
yeah. I mean, you probably have like a cloud around you at any given time. You just reek of it.
Yeah. So I'm also the reason why some of the kids have also, they know who to go to. That's fine. I still have the job, so I clearly haven't gotten in trouble enough.
I mean, the kids aren't here yet, so you haven't given weed
yet.
to a minor yet.
Getting camp counselors and getting ones who will stay for this little pay, man.
Fair.
Sometimes.
And there's the whole murder thing, and there's a crazy woman with cats who won't go away. Like,
it's
her
fine.
cats
I'm
sometimes
sure it's
come
fine.
into the dining hall. It's great. It's wonderful.
Why do I feel like, Cinn, you're like the one person holding this together with like your fingernails? Like,
fingernails and duct tape.
You're the only reason this camp is happening at all. And you don't like the kids.
Even though I am doing it.
Do your characters spend any time together? Since they do know each other. Like, how much does our counselor spend around our colorful local?
I spend time with everybody. I'm just there all the time.
So you're like at the camp all the time.
Yeah, I'm just there. I was there when y'all got here. I was just there with my cats.
She just shows up.
Yeah.
Every year it's a lot to get her to not be there when the children are there, because she's not a part of.
Yes.
She doesn't work here.
And I'm just sitting there going, tell your parents not to get you vaccinated.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell your parents to get sunlight on your anus. It helps, I promise.
You gotta tan that yoni.
Exactly. See, you understand. You get it.
I think we know each other a lot too, because I am always writing up like cease and desist and
police reports.
The police department is probably so fed up because I'm constantly like, she's back on the property, she's trespassing again.
Oh my god. Okay.
And they're just like, what is she doing? She's sitting here drinking tea. Get her out of here.
Out of a jar.
Yeah.
That's, oh god.
I love this woman already.
Great, I love it.
Excellent.
Okay, if I confronted your character, Jadis, about any of this, what's the reaction?
I'm probably gonna try and kill you.
Okay.
Is the answer. It's, I just made this, and I think you should have it. It'd go well with your weed. Okay.
Oh no,
where'd the font go? Oh, there we go.
That's back. There it is.
Beautiful.
No, I can't type. There we go.
Hasn't worked yet.
Done.
So I need a scene where I get to try and kill you.
Yep. Oh yeah, that has to happen. It may go well, and I may die. We'll find out. Or I get super ill or something.
Then I have to tell his mom.
People disappear in the woods all the time. They've been carried off by the fairies. It's fine.
By the squad.
There won't be anything left. The cats will eat him. So.
Oh my god! Why are you burying the body? Then you just have the cats eat it.
Well, cats. There's still a skeleton. I just buried the skeleton.
Just have them like carry the bones off into the wilderness or something. I don't know.
I
No,
did,
take the
and you
skull.
saw me.
Well, get better
Than
hiding
dragging a
spots.
little skull somewhere.
You know, I didn't know that was your weed spot. Leave me alone.
Look, someone also has
you were
to bury
finding a
things in the
weed spot
woods.
to get away from
Exactly.
your cousin, who wouldn't know
Jesus.
that you were smoking weed.
I feel like I've been growing weed out there for like
Yeah,
the past
exactly,
2 seasons.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just grown better recently because it's better fertilized.
Look, it's good business for both of us if you just stop trying to kill me.
Later, you know, I can do it
Mhm.
later. Can you poison weed? Is that a thing? Can you put poison in something that somebody smokes?
Oh yeah,
You put
100%.
poison
Okay.
definitely in weed brownies.
Very true.
That's a good point. I'm making a note of that.
Can poison. We'll just write it down
Poison
here.
weed brownies.
Can poison weed brownies.
Excellent.
Done.
Cool. Step 1,
There you
feed
go.
poison brownies to the stoner.
I should just eat it and like, oh man, that's not that good. Oh. But it still tastes fine. I'm fine. We're good. I just walk it off and you're like,
Yeah.
How?
it was like lace. It was like more parts arsenic than would
Exactly.
normally kill
That's what happens when
anyone.
you vaccinate your kids, ma'am.
Just like, I made this out of nightshade flower. How is he still alive?
They become immune to poison.
Exactly. He's
I
irradiated
just
and
become
can't be
one
poisoned.
with the plants so that like it just doesn't work anymore.
You become Swamp Thing, like, except made of weed.
Yeah, weed thing.
Weed thing. Exactly.
Just like the fact that this guy is just he's gonna be terminally dumb.
I love this.
Love it.
Big himbo energy.
I guess more big stoner energy.
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
So why am I still here?
It's a good question.
You're here because my parents say, I think my parents like owned this place. That's the only reason I'm here, is I think it's been a family business, this camp. And they need people to work here.
Oh, okay.
And
So we're
been
desperate.
told, yeah, and I've been told that you needed a job. And Aunt Debbie asked, so you're here. Is this supposed to teach you some discipline?
Oh God.
It has not so far.
It's
Every
going
year you've been
great.
here.
Oh no, I've gotten worse.
Mhm.
Yeah, because you come here and collect your weed crop and just get
Yeah.
more.
Now you
I
have a
make
place for
money.
your crimes.
Exactly.
It's great.
Oh my God.
It's like the police don't come out here
No.
because you've been filing police reports on the local for so long. They don't believe you
Yeah,
either.
nobody even cares.
Mm-mm.
I'm just gonna say, no one even cares. Just gonna put that right in the middle.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, I think that's just that no one even cares. Is just kind of the vibe of the whole reason this
Yep.
place is still moving,
Exactly.
still functioning.
I mean, somebody
No one
supposedly
cares.
got like brutally murdered here 20 years ago, and nobody gives a shit. So,
No. Maybe
that
my
your
family
handiwork
took it
as well?
over. Took it over because it was cheap after the murders,
Oh.
and now
Yeah.
they're trying to make a
I
business.
like that. I
Are they
that.
like real estate?
Probably, yeah. They're trying to flip it into like this really nice camp.
Oh god, I can't spell anything.
It's not working.
Magoo.
There we go. I don't know. I'm just gonna spell words, and if I get them wrong, people can tell me I spelled them wrong.
Go for
Yeah.
it. You're a stoner. You're not supposed to be able to spell, right?
Oh yeah, I am. I am in fact terminally dumb.
Exactly. It's all. It's
I don't know
on the
how I
sheet.
got
Yeah.
Honestly, I think half the time I don't even know what the day is or if it is day until I'm staring into the sun.
Oh my God. That's good for you. You should stare at the sun.
It's very healthy.
Yeah, exactly. Gives you strong eyes. Boosts your immune system.
I mean, don't have glasses yet, so I'm doing fine.
Exactly. You wouldn't know where to put them anyway. So.
Exactly. Like, what do you need them for? Those are like magnifying glasses. You
Yes.
don't need those.
It just burns your eyes.
Yeah, you gotta hold them away from yourself so you can get all the ants.
Exactly. This is a mess already.
This is how this goes. This is why Fiasco happens. So right now, this is all we've got is basically like further more information about ourselves. Obviously, we've already talked and been like, your character's probably going to try and kill mine. Um, how many people estimate do you think have been buried off in the woods?
So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking
Right.
that the person that did the brutal murder was my husband, and then I killed him.
Oh,
And then somebody else saw me do that, so I killed them. And it's like, have you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2, where you kill somebody and it goes, there's a witness, and then you kill them, and then it's like, there's another witness, and then you kill them, and there's another witness? And by the end of it, you've murdered a town, and there's still somehow a witness? I think that's what happened.
No.
I think people kept finding out things, and so I just keep murdered. The woods are very full at this point.
okay, that makes a lot of sense. So
It really
have they
helps with the weed.
they're mostly like I guess it is because the counselors are there.
Yeah.
Because they've been dying.
Yeah.
Wow, we have just not had any counselors because they're like, you just keep losing people
They just keep
mysteriously.
disappearing.
and-
It's very strange. I've started
And no
this
one
whole.
is listening to me when I tell them it's because people are getting attacked by feral cats. No one wants to come here and work.
I've started
yes, people
this-
are also disappearing.
This entire rumor that there's something called the Camp Krongler that's actually stealing people.
Camp Krongler.
Yeah, the Camp Krongler is eating people, and that's why they disappear. It's not me.
Oh my god.
I'm a sweet little old lady. It's the Camp Krongler.
Wow. How do you want to spell that?
Krongleir.
I spelled it as like I don't
Perfect.
know. I think
yeah,
that's
yeah, that's
there we
exactly
go.
what I said. It's
There we go. It's
Krongleir,
been
but you know we're
Krongler.
Yeah.
we're friends,
Yeah.
so I can say
Krongleir.
Krongler. Krongleir, yes, yes, the Camp Krongler.
Krongler. There we go.
Oh
It's the
my
local sommelier that we have.
The Camp Krongler.
He comes in, he makes coffee.
It's a very
He kills children.
He kills children.
That's
He
fine.
makes bespoke weed.
I think I'm just gonna have to say that I have told you at least 3 murders. So this is like the
Yeah.
4th year I've been
You
telling
were playing the Cassandra of this camp. Just like, no, I'm telling you, no one listens to you.
No one
Yeah.
listens to me.
Yeah, we both believe this lady's evil, but for completely
For
different
very
reasons.
different reasons. Oh my god.
Oh man. So yeah, this is the setup. This is what we've got. Do we want to take a small break? Because it's been about an hour.
That's
An
true.
hour and a
That's
half.
true. We probably should.
And then we can come back and kind of get started.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna go
All right.
make some brownies, and I'll be right back.
See you all shortly.
Okay, I think I have a thing. I just need to open it. Where's my thing?
I don't know. It'll work. I swear.
The problem is it's been so long since I did this. All I have is a bunch of Cinn art. So I just have loads of art. Maybe?
What a problem.
Aha!
Maybe?
Okay.
Aha.
There we go.
Perfect.
All right.
Nice.
Well, I normally would put music on, but I'm gonna get fucking copyright claims, so I just won't. So
Every time. We can explain that to people.
Every
It's like, look, we would
time.
do music, but they just keep being like, no.
yes. So I will be back
Exactly.
All right.
shortly.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
We'll say the ads have been just frequent today.
Are they still going?
Yeah, it's another 30 seconds.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm going to do a thing where once this ends, I'm going to tell it to play one. So
Okay, just like force it.
Hopefully that'll give us some time. Hopefully.
What's for you? I don't. You can't eat the tortilla chip. He's looking at me so sad.
I was eating some mochi and Goblin kept looking at me with this like, where's mine? Look.
He's like, this grandma gives me tortilla chips. Yeah, she's not supposed to.
Oh my god.
That's not how this works.
People food is not for you.
Okay.
Yes,
it won't let me run another ad, so.
But like you did it too recently.
Yeah, literally. I'm like, yeah, that's the point.
Oh wow. Okay, we make some room. And we have to think of character names. I've got a character name because I was like, this is the first thing that came to my mind.
Fair.
So I'm going to be Nicholas, but no one ever calls me Nicholas.
What
I've got to be called like it's either, I've got it right here. It's either Nick, Nikki, Nate, or Nick Nate because
Nick Nate.
Tic Tac sounded fun, but I can't be Tic Tac, so it's Nick Nate.
Why can't you? Why can't you be Tic Tac?
Because someone else was named Tic Tac.
Oh, okay, fair.
I think my person does call you Nicholas.
the one person.
The one.
Probably your last name too.
Yeah. Which is Jones, by the way. I'm Tiffany Jones.
Okay.
Daughter of Frank and Phyllis Jones of Jones Real Estate.
The only person who's taking any of this seriously.
All right. Why did I say Jones? Jones. There we go. That's the words you said. I have to put it on there. There we go. I like how I'm having to put it in a weird place because my water bottle was in the way. So I'm like, I'm just going to write it in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
It's fine. There's like things covering stuff out. It's fine. It's what we've got.
Mm-hmm.
So Tiffany Jones, you want me to put your parents' names down?
You don't have to already.
And your real estate.
Perfect.
Yeah,
I will say,
Frank and
I will say anyone can write things on here. Like we've got space. Put it down.
Cool.
I just made some room beneath your banner name so that you can put it there. Oh my god. Do you like call me first and last name every time?
Like a really angry, disappointed parent?
Yeah.
Every time.
Oh
What's your middle name? Because she needs to know that too.
Perfect. It's got to be...
Oh, my camera. Oh no.
Nicholas Bartholomew. Oh god.
It's gotta be terrible.
If it makes you feel better, that is not the first time your camera's gone out.
I know it isn't.
Okay. It's probably fine.
It's fine.
Probably fine.
My camera's just like so weirdly sensitive. Like
Weird.
if it gets touched vaguely, it's like I'm going off. I can't do this. I can't work in this environment.
Meanwhile, Goblin's been chewing on mine and it's fine. So
it's just a zombie. It's like
doesn't matter.
Regardless. Okay, let me see if I can do this without murdering myself. Okay. Yes, that's the one. Leave the ones on the table. Just now, no one else has any more cards in your hand. They're all gone.
Behavior.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes.
Thievery.
It's what I do. I just steal things from people.
You do.
Yeah.
The GM giveth and the GM taketh away.
Yeah.
Except you're not the GM.
I will say that I'm not a GM. I'm just a player with more control, with that much more control than anyone else.
The player that made the Roll20. That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, feel free. You can put your character's name. Jadis, do you have an idea about our murderer's name?
So here's the thing. I think
our local murderer.
I think originally her name was something really boring, like Sarah Thompson or something.
Oh, okay.
I think she currently goes by Bethania Moonweaver.
Oh my god, love it.
And I will type that so that
okay, perfect.
I can type
I'm like,
it
I'm
so
not that good.
Mrs. Moonweaver.
My font's a different color, but
mine's gonna be like Bethy or something terrible.
Actually, hang on. We can spell this lighter.
It's too close to Becky, so it's just gonna be Bethy.
Mrs. Moonweaver, we meet again.
There we go. I don't know how to change the font color, but
When you double click on it, oh my god, that's.
I was just like, what's the whitest way I can spell this?
Oh my god. Here, I'll just. Ta-da!
Cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
just
my name.
double click it, highlight it, change the colors.
Cool.
It's fine. Wow.
But it's pronounced Bethania.
Bethania.
Yeah.
Sure.
There's a lot of other letters in there.
Just think of it like it's Welsh. It doesn't matter.
No offense to people that know Welsh or know any of the.
We got 5 viewers. None of them speak Welsh except for you.
I know. But the language does have a ton of letters that make no sense.
Yes. I'm
or
gonna make the font a
or
little
any
bigger.
other similar language that comes
There
from
we
the same
go.
area. There's a lot of letters orthographically that are never pronounced.
I did
It's very
genuinely
good.
just try and put every vowel in that word.
That's you have succeeded,
Thank you.
including the partial vowel Y.
Yes,
It's just
yeah,
also managed to
yeah.
make it in there.
Exactly. Oh my
Oh god. Okay.
Cool.
So now we get to play Fiasco. So does anyone have an idea for a starting scene that they would like to begin with? Remember, you can either establish a scene, which is saying, I have an idea of how I want to have a scene with this person, and this is roughly the idea I have about why I'm having a scene with them. Or you can resolve a scene where you can say, I don't know what's going to happen, but I need it to be a positive interaction, or you decide it's negative, whichever one you want. You can do either of those two things. But we're going to have 2 rounds of scenes where each of us will get a scene, 2 different scenes.
6
So
total.
we'll have 6 scenes,
Okay.
and then we will see what our outcomes are, and we'll do the tilt at that point. So,
Cool.
any ideas? Anyone have a preference? Okay.
I mean,
then I
kill
think it
you,
makes
but
sense.
That's all I got.
Yeah, well, that could be your scene. I was going to say, I think it makes sense if Nick is having a conversation with Tiffany. And I was going to say, because it's like, it's got to happen.
Mm-hmm.
In particular, because I was thinking about this a second ago, this is in regards to the fact that we no longer have a cook anymore because they saw something in the woods and they've been gone for a week and no one's noticed.
It's the Cronglier.
Damn it, the Crocklier.
And we're like losing people left and right. We've barely
Okay.
been here for
Cool.
like 3
Cool.
weeks setting this place up. The cook is already gone and everyone has heard rumors that they just up and left. But I'm like, no, they 100% died.
They're totally dead.
They were murdered. They're very likely dead. Didn't see the body this time, but you know, you haven't believed me any other time.
This time.
Yeah. So I'm like, probably coming to find you in one of the like camp log buildings that we have. Like, okay, are we in Texas? Do we want to say Texas so it's even
Texas
worse for
makes
everyone?
sense.
Perfect.
Sure.
So it's like
A
Texas.
summer camp in Texas is awful.
It is 100% awful. Can confirm. Have done that many times.
Can I just ask before you go too much farther?
Yes, please.
If it does seem like it's going badly, how do I do this thing that you said of like threatening you with a card? Because that sounds really fun.
So we'll get to that. That'll be in the second act. So I
Okay,
can't
cool,
technically
cool.
die in the first act, but if we
Cool.
have cards that involve murder on them, which we'll
Oh
get
no,
to,
I mean
to
like
that, there might be.
you were saying like if a scene seems to be going badly, you can kind of sort of drag a
Oh, yes.
bad result card over.
So
Is that
you
just click
may
and
not have
drag?
access to them. They're over
Let
here.
me see if I can.
Actually, I think.
I can.
Ah.
I don't know
Okay.
how to undo what
Yep.
I just did, but I
Yeah,
can.
don't flip it
Okay.
because if you flip it, it will try and
Right,
murder us.
right.
And I
Not doing
think I can. No, if I think I can take it. Yeah, I can just take the card.
Cool, cool,
But I can also recall the cards back into here and reshuffle them. The powers, they're mine.
Cool.
So if you can just grab them, you can kind of just like shuffle it over towards my character.
I'll
and
just
like,
be I'll just be slowly waiting. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this.
Yeah. Or you can do it verbally and be like, I don't think this is going really well at all.
Okay.
So that's another
Cool.
option. Or you
Cool.
think it is, and you're like, that's kind of how it's going. All right. So I think we're kind of framed. If you're from Texas or not from Texas, it's going to be really funny. If you're from Texas, this is in the hill country of Texas, which is not pretty. It's basically like a ton of pine trees, scraggly forest floor, massive amounts of like up and down hills. Nothing is built great in this entire camp. In that, like, we've got like different tiered sections for where people can be. There's like a lake area because every camp has a lake, but that lake is it's not well fed by water, so it just like smells like algae the entire year through. There's a ton of woods around. It's beautiful nature, but our camp is dilapidated. Like no air conditioning for anything. Who needs air conditioning? The whole point is you're getting to experience living outside in the summer in Texas, which is a blistering 95 degrees today, which is fine. That's normal. Everyone's got sunscreen on, except for those that just need that tan for the summer. You know, that very healthy leather papery tan. And we are we have been here for a few weeks already. I did not want to come. You drove me here, in fact, because if not, I would never have made it. I don't think my license has ever been renewed since I lost it a few years ago to driving under the influence, because I'm never not under the influence of something. It's fine. No one really questions it that much. And so Nick has been deliberately avoiding you for most of this because every time I come to you, you ask me to do something, and I am like allergic to responsibility. But I come to find you. And this is like middle of the day. The cicadas are chirping so loudly. They're like a drumbeat in everyone else's ears, but Nick hasn't heard a thing for the past like 60 minutes because he's just had like back to back smokes off of the entire massive just stockpile of weed I've either harvested or brought with me so far. And I step into the cabin where you can like feel the heat transfer off of the metal objects in the room because it's so hot. And I just go, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Nicholas.
That is me. I am
Nicholas
same name.
Jones.
I'm fine. Hey, so what are we gonna eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
What
are
do
we
you
gonna
mean?
eat? Like like are we just gonna starve here in the woods?
No, Nicholas, we're not going to starve here in the woods.
But
I have called. We're gonna get a replacement. Okay?
who's gonna come here? Like, we lost 2 cooks last year, and every time you've tried to hire anyone, like mom and dad, I mean, sorry, aunt and uncle, they always just like they just say we don't have money for it. Like, do you want me to cook? I could make something for people. I'm
Really?
like a professional chef when it comes to
Yeah,
food.
what could you make, Nicholas?
Like, I know brownies. I know stew. I know you can throw like anything into it.
Oh my god. No.
Well, I've
Nicholas,
never been
you're
poisoned before
going to kill them.
myself. No, that's not gonna
I
happen.
have enough problems with missing counselors. I don't need children dying of poisoning. Okay? Okay?
Look, the police are never gonna say anything anyway, so what does it matter? Look, I know you've been filing those reports like every 30 seconds whenever Bithy makes herself known on the premise, but like she's never gonna leave.
I have been building a case that I will be presenting to the local town government. But I need
Look,
this. I have to finish this year. I have all of the data. They told me I need to just keep record of all of the things she's done, and then I can get Mrs. Moonweaver out of here.
uh-huh.
Okay?
Yeah,
Okay?
and she's just gonna go like that, like nothing.
No, she is going to be sternly spoken to and told that if she trespasses one more time, she will actually go to jail.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Just like the last cook went to jail. and the cook before that, and the counselor
Okay, one of
before
the cooks
that.
did go to jail. Okay.
Is it because they're black?
No.
Then they
Robert
didn't go to jail. They're gone. They're dead.
Robert didn't go to
Tiff.
jail. Okay. Casper did. And you know why? Because Casper murdered someone.
I mean, I
Not
heard
on
some other bad
campus.
things about Casper too.
Not here.
Because, oh man,
It
that
was
guy.
just, they just, okay, Mom and Dad didn't do a thorough background check. Didn't realize that Casper was an actual criminal. No, it was not Robert. Robert was an angel. I don't know why Robert didn't want to come back, okay?
Well, he's gone. He's dead.
He's gone.
He's buried in the woods. I've been telling you this for like weeks. Look, I'm your best bet. I can cook. I know about plants. I know what'll poison people. And you need someone to cook in this place.
I need someone to cook. Yeah,
You got no one? What are you going to do that as well as do everything else?
All right, here, Nicholas, I'm going to give you a chance, okay? I'm going to give you one chance. And if you are able to feed the rest of the counselors and nobody dies before the kids get here, you can be cook, okay? But they get to vote on whether or not they want to keep you.
That's fine. Everyone will love me. They'll be so happy.
And I will be making an announcement to everyone that this is nothing to do with, they cannot vote for you just because they want weed. Okay?
Who would do that? Like that? I don't know what you mean.
I know how you people work.
You people. Oh, come on, Tiff. If you just like took it from here down to like,
if I
you get it
down
like
even a little bit, this camp would implode. Okay.
It's if we don't all die first. You will not feel sorry. I got you on this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cook. I can do this.
One chance, Nicholas. And if you fail at this, even Aunt Deborah is not going to be able to save your ass.
Debbie is a sweetheart, and your parents love me. That's how I got here.
If you call your mom Debbie.
She loves it. It makes her feel like young and relaxed. Like just because your parents have been like, I don't know, 300 for the last 20 years doesn't mean my parents have to be that way.
Mm-hmm. Debbie sells Avon. Okay. So I don't need to hear anything.
Well, your parents smoke weed. They bought it from me.
Nicholas? Go make some stew, whatever the fuck you said you were gonna make. And do not bring up the movie. She's like, has like a handheld fan. She's just like, her shirt's open. She's just like, sweat. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and she is just going to grab a clipboard and she's furiously scribbling down. I think she's scribbling down what she's going to tell everyone else, all the other counselors.
Clipboard with like writing at the top and a big sweat stain from your hands.
Yeah.
And anything feels off about your food, reported instantly.
Immediately.
To get even remotely ill at any point in time, even years later, it's probably
probably because of Nicholas.
He is legally liable for the next 20 years for any food poisoning you may get.
And then I think I'm going to glance over, and I have this stack of flyers. And it says, if you see this cat, report it. And it's just photos of all of Mrs. Moonweaver's cats.
Oh my god.
That I put all over the place every year.
I love that you're looking at one of the pamphlets, and like there's one going right by the window, right behind you.
Yeah. I'm going to get him this year. No more reports of infected cat bites this year.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, and Tiffany is in like a full like ugly camp counselor uniform.
Oh my god.
What is an ugly camp counselor uniform?
Like she's wearing like khaki shorts, but they're like down to the knee, high-waisted.
Oh, no.
She's got a tucked-in white shirt.
Wow. That is mostly sweat stain at this point.
It's mostly sweat stain. There's probably a little bandana that was at one point tied around her shoulders. It is now like she has it pulled up in her hair. But yeah, she is just there's a belt she doesn't need, but she has a belt as well because it's standard.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think Nicholas wears has that same outfit, but it's like the khaki bottoms, like khaki, but it's like I took the khaki shorts and then cut them even shorter.
Yeah.
And it's like the camp like brown and yellow shirt, because brown and yellow is on the background here, might as well. But I've like turned it into a midriff. So it's just utterly short and on me, but
Yeah. Oh, I've got one of those fishing hats. Those wide-brimmed fishing
really
hats.
big wide ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I have a whistle around my neck.
Smear of suntan lotion across the bridge of your nose.
It's just permanently there.
Always there.
Baby.
Yeah.
So did that scene go well for me or not? Is the question.
I feel like you got what you wanted.
You got what you wanted. Yeah. So I guess positive.
I'm gonna put a positive card in front of me.
All right.
And it's just gonna remain face down.
Cool.
It may not be that good, but we'll find out.
We'll see.
All right. Who wants to go next? Cinn, you or Jadis can do the next scene with whomever you want.
I want to go. It's not. I know this is not going to succeed.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm going to go and try and talk with Mrs. Moonweaver.
Okay.
And remind her of the camp hours.
Goblin's helping me get in character, by the way.
Yeah, it's not allowed on the property. And that if she is seen on the property, it will be noted and a report will be made. I think I'll succeed in informing her. I don't think I will succeed in getting her to listen.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let you set it up. It's your scene.
Okay. All right. I think
lost my cat.
I'm gonna grab my clipboard. I have a whole list of like prior complaints from last year. I have actual paperwork to be filed for trespassing. And several pictures of her cats on property where they're not supposed to be. And like images of like cat poo on like the ground or like a dead mouse left in front of like all of the evidence.
You got all the evidence.
All of it. And I'm going to I think I don't need to like drive to Mrs. Moonweaver's because
I'm there.
So
I'm at the camp.
Yeah, she's at camp. Like at the very least I'll need to get a golf cart and just drive a little bit. And I think I do angrily take the golf cart.
Do you care where we are? Because I have an idea.
Go for it.
I am currently in like whatever like pantry or food storage there is, removing all the canned goods and replacing it with stuff I've jarred. Because you know the cans are full of GMOs and chemicals. And it's not good for kids. I'm like taking all the like milk and replacing it with raw milk.
Yeah.
That has like stuff floating in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
good for their immune systems.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, so I think I drive around angrily for a while on my golf cart looking for signs of you, and I see a few cats hanging out around.
They're drinking the other milk.
Yeah, the back of the cafeteria. Like, so I know, I'm like, okay, she's in there. I'm gonna storm inside, plant myself in the doorway, and go, Mrs. Moonweaver.
Oh, Tiffany, hi. I was wondering when
You
you
are
get here.
trespassing.
You want some tea?
No,
Are you sure I just made it yesterday?
you brewed our tea.
I mean, I took it out of the bags. Does that count?
No, I mean it counts as theft.
It keeps all the
And I
chemicals
check
out. No,
another
try
box.
some. I'm just gonna like shove it in your face. Like here, try a little bit. Just a little.
Your tea is so hot.
You froze at the best time.
I did. It is so hot. I do not want your tea.
We can
But
put
I
some
want-
ice in it. You know, if you put it in a jar and you close up the jar and you sink it to the bottom of the lake for a few hours, it gets really cold.
I bet it does.
Has a nice sludgy taste to it too.
Mrs. Moonweaver, I say this with all sincerity.
Mhm.
You are a menace.
Aw, thank you.
How many times have I told you? You cannot, and I repeat, cannot trespass on campgrounds.
I don't really believe in private property. I think that's a conspiracy passed by the government. I think land belongs to the people that are standing on it, and we're standing on it, so it's ours. You should really have some tea.
I looked it up, the sovereign citizen thing. It's not real, and I'm going to have you arrested.
You know, I'm trying to listen. I am, but you haven't smeared those chemicals all over your nose. Can I just get? I'm just gonna reach over and try and like get the sunscreen off your nose.
Yeah, just smack her hand out of the way.
You know, I made some, and it's like in this mayonnaise jar.
Yeah.
It's actually way better for you. It won't age your skin like this. Yeah, I'm just gonna tuck it into your pocket.
What was that? What was that? Like beef fat? Oh my god. Okay.
Beef fat. No, it was fish fat.
Mrs. Moonweaver,
Mhm.
I also have warned you
Right.
that per regulation, no homemade goods can be given to the children. Everything must be store-bought.
Well, the children aren't here yet, so technically I'm not giving it to any of them.
And you won't be, because I'm going to throw this away if you don't take it with you.
You can't throw away my home-cooked meals. That's a sin.
I can and I will, Mrs. Moonweaver.
Oh, you don't mean that. Turn around and keep restocking the shelves.
I grab a can or one of the jars of like preserves. Mrs. Moonweaver.
I'm trying. This is difficult.
I'm going to take all of your canned goods, all of your preserves that you have spent your whole last autumn harvest making,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to pour them in the toilet.
Well,
If you
that
don't
wouldn't be very nice
leave,
because your kids won't have anything to eat then.
where did you put the canned goods, Mrs. Moonweaver?
Oh, they're out in a pile out back. My cats ate them.
Oh my god, that's another thing, Mrs. Moonweaver.
Mhm.
Your cats.
Mhm.
I've been authorized
Mm-hmm.
to use deadly force on the feral cats on my property.
What, are you gonna shoot them?
But I will take all of them and send them to a shelter.
Oh, you can't catch my cats. I can't even catch my cats.
I'm going to call, and they're going to take
is
all your
going?
cats.
You're gonna call some people. Who are you gonna call?
I'm-
You're gonna call the government in on poor little Miss Moonweaver? I'm just trying to help you. And I know you've been brainwashed by all that government education and all the GMOs, but it's okay. It's all right. I'll just get the chemicals off your nose and you'll feel so much better.
If you touch me again, Mrs. Moonweaver, I will use my black belt.
Your belt's brown. Do you have another one?
Mrs. Moonweaver, I'm about to cheetah flip you over me.
I think you're a little young for me, but I do appreciate the offer.
Out of here.
Well, I'm almost done. If you give me a hand, it'll be much faster.
No! And then she just grabs her and it's just like, I will not have you in this room. She's just like grabbing you and shoving you out of the just physically bodying you out of the room. It's just like, there are laws, Mrs. Moonweaver, and one of these days I will have you arrested for them.
Well, I can see you're in a bit of a mood, and that's all right. Back when I used to eat all that nonsense, all that government GMO nonsense, I used to be angry all the time too, but now I'm so much happier. You know, I think your cousin might be growing some, let's say, extraterrestrials, and I think if you have some of those, you'll feel much better. Mellow you out a little bit.
I grab an air horn and I just right in her face. Mrs. Moonweaver.
You know that air is full of chemicals.
Well, they're in your face now.
There's like 15 cats on your golf cart, by the way. Well,
you are
that's
lucky
all right.
I love animals, Mrs. Moonweaver.
See, I knew there was some good in you. We can agree on things.
I will spray them with the hose, though, if they do not get off of my golf cart. Right
now. I took the hose. You know, that rubber, it just infects things with all the chemicals. It's out in the lake now. The lake will purify all of it. That Camp Cronglier, it'll take care of it.
You threw something you thought was toxic into a lake.
No, you don't understand. The lake is full of spirits that'll purify things. They really want to help. You see, this used to be a burial ground, and all the spirits there, they'll come out of the water.
It's about to be another burial ground, Mrs. Moonweaver. Get out!
It's like half a second. I'm like, do you know about? No, you can't know about that.
Nope.
I don't think this land can hold many more bodies, Tiffany. It's all full up.
Okay, get out, Mrs. Moonweaver. I'm gonna ignore what you just said.
Thank you. You know what? I am just about out, so I'll just hand you the sack. I'll just run back to my house, and I'll be back in an hour or so. I'll bring you some of that nice swampy tea. You'll like it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna set up an electric fence, Mrs. Moonweaver.
Oh, you don't want electricity. It messes with your chi. All your life energy just flows right into the ground.
Oh. No.
Well, anything else you want me to bring you when I come back?
No.
All right. I'll surprise you.
I grab all of the cans that she's put into the pantry. I throw them out on the ground and I lock the pantry with this handful of keys.
Okay. You have this ring that's this big on your.
Yes, it's got so many keys. It has a key for everything. I lock that. I'm just muttering to myself, I think, as I stomp out what other rooms, what other places I need to lock down.
And I will be back in an hour with more.
Yeah, I don't think that did go very well.
I knew it wouldn't. It definitely did not.
I'm very sorry. I've spent way too much time with women like that.
Sorry.
I love the you seem a little much right now. I'll be back in an hour.
Yeah, I'll just come back later. It's fine. Don't worry about
Tiffany
it.
is too nice of a person that she
God.
isn't that she would never harm the cats. She's just I'll get them sent to an actual what is it called?
Animal shelter?
Shelter.
Yeah, a shelter or a
someplace that's actually going to
yeah,
not feed them canned green beans.
You definitely have a no-kill shelter on speed dial,
Yeah.
but they're we'll never send anyone up there. If you want to bring the cats to us, we'll take them.
That's fine. We're just not going.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Never harm a cat.
So yeah, this negative card's gonna sit right there.
Yeah.
And we'll flip them over in a bit. Miss Moonweaver, do you have any scenes you want to have?
You said I can't kill you yet, so
Yeah.
I
You can threaten to kill me.
That's what I'm
Absolutely.
thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna try and get you to stop just telling everybody that I kill people.
It's working so well for you.
Yeah, I know
I'm
nobody's gonna
trying.
listen, but somebody might. So, hey, baby.
Hey.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably wait till you're preparing or like you're going out to check on your crop, and I'm just gonna be there in a cloud of cats.
Okay. It's like your horde of cats, and I'm just like coming up to like my dozens of weed bushes that I've set up that have been growing great for the past several years.
Mm-hmm.
So are you just literally like in a bond chair basically, like sitting there with your cats?
I think it's one of those like those horror movies where like somebody will like look around and the camera kind of pans around and then it pans back and they're just right there. And there's no way they could have gotten there. Like they clearly they just walked over when the camera moved, but like yeah, like you look out at the forest and then you look back and I'm just 2 feet in front of you. And there are also 30 cats that made ad. Okay.
For a minute, apparently.
Great.
And they are aggressive.
Yeah, I'm just, it'd be cool if I made some money off them. That'd be nice.
I know. Someone's making money off of them.
Somebody. I'll be right back.
Do it.
Grab my spouse.
Oh, boy.
Something really bad is going to happen to Tiffany Jones.
This is probably something's going to go bad for all of us.
Yeah.
But that's normal. This is how Fiasco goes.
Okay, I'm back.
Don't worry, we still got like 30 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
I said a minute. I meant a minute.
You meant a minute.
And then you can tell me off to my face, my little stoner face, that I need to stop talking about your murders. Okay, come on. Is it done? Is it done yet? Is it done yet? 12 seconds. More pizza commercials.
Oh, what kind of pizza?
Pizza sounds good. And I think this one is Domino's.
Nice. I haven't decided if I'm making a casserole or salmon for dinner.
Ooh, those sound good.
I found this
I will
recipe
say,
for like
we are
cabbage bacon casserole. So, hope it'll be good.
Sounds interesting. Okay, we're back.
Anyway, yes. Oh.
Feel free to continue telling me off to my face about the things that they need to know about.
So yeah, I'm just there.
like just casually like pruning some and like putting it into a bag that I've got. Like my extra short shorts and my cutoff sleeves and my midriff shirt that barely even has the camp logo on it anymore because I've just like I've washed it so many times. Yeah, it's just the same shirt from like the first year that I've been here. And I like look up and go, oh shit, oh fuck.
Hi, Nikki.
Hey, Bethany.
Close enough.
Bethany. Bethany.
Don't hurt yourself.
Beth.
What you doing out here?
Like looks down at all the weed plants and then just goes, I'm getting familiar with plants. Yeah, I like plants a lot.
I generally don't say this, but I think you might be a little too familiar with plants. Maybe. Just a little.
I dabble. I thought about going to college once, but they told me I was too dumb for it, so I didn't.
You don't want to go there anyway. They just fill your head with government nonsense.
I mean, cool.
Not really. It's a good idea, though. There is another good idea that you could have, and you really haven't so far. I'm gonna need you to stop telling people I kill people.
But he kind of like leans in conspiratorially, even though it's just the two of us out here. It's just like, but you do, right? You do kill people. I saw you.
Yes, but not everybody needs to know that.
Cool. Well, I don't know what it's doing. No one's. You're still here. I'm still here.
Yes, but
We're
eventually
fine.
somebody is going to want to check just because of you. And your lovely little weed business is going down with me.
Like looks back at the plants and goes, "Nah. Yeah, I'll just sell it to the police too. They'll be fine with it."
You know this whole place is getting dug up, right? If they decide to come look. They
Yeah,
find
this
out
place
there's
is
one body
huge.
or two bodies, and this is the only thing that's marked in the area, so they're gonna come here with backhoes and it'll all be gone.
So what you're saying is, I could convince Tiffany if I just dug up one of your bodies?
Wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
I
But
mean, that's what you said though. Like if they dug up one body, they'll dug up all the bodies.
mhm.
Then Tiffany will believe me, and then the police will believe her, and then
See, how long have you
cats.
known about this? It's been a while,
I
right?
know.
Long time.
How long have I been here?
I don't know. You got one of those faces. I can't tell how old you are.
Hey, I got told that before too. Then they carded me.
Yeah.
But I used my fake ID, so it didn't really matter.
Well, I do approve of that. Government laws are of the devil. But
So we're good, right? You and I?
no, no, because you need to stop doing this shit.
Looks down at the weed plants. It's like, but, but everyone wants it.
No, I'm just gonna grab your face and turn it away from the weeds. I need you to listen to me. I need you to get this through your smoke-addled little brain. Stop telling people I kill people.
Hey, Bethany. I forgot your name again.
Okay, thank you.
Um, I've forgotten everything you just told me in the past 10 seconds. Because you smell like cat piss.
Well, you smell like weed.
Yeah, I've been told that's a really good smell though. And like yours is,
It's not great.
I can't process the words
Okay.
in your mouth.
Okay, let me rephrase this. Let me do it maybe in a way you'll understand. If you don't stop, I'm gonna burn your fucking weed plantation to the ground.
It's not, what's a plantation?
It's the closest thing I
I
can
know
think of.
plant, but what's an Asian? Like if you put the two together, is it a plant
Nope.
nation?
Come back here. Come back here. Come back
Huh?
here.
What?
Pull you really close.
Losing the plot again, bud.
No. You keep talking. No more weeds. All right?
So if I talk,
Uh-huh.
you're taking my weed?
Yes.
And
And
what
I'm
if I
not
just
paying
took
you
it from
for it.
you?
You can't,
Why not?
because I have an army.
What? But you don't like the government.
No. No. All those little tin soldiers with their guns and their tanks and everything don't hold a candle to my feline army.
Militia.
Like looks around at your like cats and go, "Oh, gotcha. You're gonna do the cat thing and just have them like, you know, there's a movie with that. There's a woman that has like all these cats.
Nope. Come back.
And
Nope, come here. We can do this. I believe in you. All right?
hey,
You just
Bethany,
look and sound and most of the things you say are dumb, but I don't think you're actually dumb. You can do this. All right?
no one's gonna believe me if I say anything.
Okay, eventually
But unlike
somebody's
Tiffany,
going to.
I will fucking kill all of your cats. And I don't really care about their little catty souls or where you're gonna put their bodies, but yeah, she won't do anything about them, but I will poison every one of your cats and I will watch them drown in the lake and feel no remorse.
Sounds like we're both on the same page then.
Yeah, so I'll keep talking about your bodies and no one will believe me, and you'll keep talking about burning my plants and try and, I don't know, I'll be back next year.
We'll see. And I'm just gonna pat the side of your face. Bye.
You just walk off. I
Mhm.
just look down at my plants. It's like, no one's gonna take you from me, babies. No one.
Stay with me.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't think that went well.
No, I didn't.
Didn't count on Nick being so stoned that he's actually cold and heartless
I was
enough to
saying,
not care
not
about
even
cats.
stoned. Not even stoned. He turned badass for 5 seconds. I don't know where that came from.
Stone cold. He was just like, I will actually. My cousin may be kind, but I will not be.
Yeah, well, my mom was selling Avon on the side, but I had to find things to do. I taught myself things. Someone had to burn down the local establishments.
Yeah. And I mean, if your mom sold Avon, she was cutthroat.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100% has taught me how to like cut someone's tires so they can't get to their appointments.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
Look, I didn't get those police ordinances dismissed when I was a teenager for nothing.
Fair.
I can't get a job for no reason. My record has been expunged. It's not a problem.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Never said Nicky was innocent. He's just very dumb. Oh boy.
Hey.
Cool.
Let's see. So that's the first round. We all have a card. We have one more round, and then we'll hit the end of Act 1. Oh boy. What needs to happen? This is the hard thing is I'm like, okay, that was a good first round. What happens next? Honestly, I need to have another conversation with Tiffany after that. Like, okay,
Makes sense.
Tiffany's not doing anything here. But also like, are you running everything? Is there anyone else that runs this place? Do we have other camp counselors?
Yes, I was gonna say I was going to gather all of the counselors for mine so that I can inform them of what will be happening this season and what
I'm
needs to take
terrified
place.
about what that announcement's going to be.
I was gonna say, if you want to start that, we can start
Okay.
there actually, because
Okay.
we don't have to go in order. It's just one scene.
Yeah, I think probably you would hear the sound. There's this large bell that
Of course, there's a bell.
yeah, there's a large bell usually it's to signal like when it's time to eat.
Mhm.
But it is also a like meeting, like everyone listen up kind of thing, and you just hear this clang 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 really loud. You and all the other counselors that know that means it's time to meet.
I have a feeling like this happens all the time. It's like way more often than it needs to.
Way more time than it needs. Yes.
Group meeting immediately.
It's just like, please, we just had one like 2 hours ago. What could have happened?
What new crisis could have possibly happened in that amount of time? Like, I have to be easily 20 minutes late for no other reason.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a good... It just took that long for my brain to catch up to what was happening.
I'm early, if that helps.
Yeah.
I'll help you ring the bell.
So we're all there.
Yeah, I think like she's getting everything ready and turns and sees that like she goes, "Oh, you're here, Mrs. Moonweaver."
Hi, Tiffany.
Take a seat.
I'll just sit down. I don't want these chairs anyway. They wouldn't match with my feng shui. And I'll sit down.
Get on the floor. You have like a cat that crawls into your lap.
Yeah. There's like cats in 10 of the chairs.
Yeah. I think she just waits not the 20 minutes until her cousin arrives, but waits probably about like 5 or so minutes for everyone to, trickle in. Most of it. Right. Camp Clearwater counselors. It's getting close to camp time. We've gotten a lot of stuff done, and we just have a few rules we need to go over. A few little addendums, okay? First, if you see a cat, trap it.
You're so funny, Tiffany.
If you see Mrs. Moonweaver, trap it.
That's me. Hi,
Mrs. Moonweaver is not allowed on the property. You all know this. If she is here when there are children here, we will get the police called on us. And it will not be because of me. It will be because there's a crime. Do not eat anything Mrs. Moonweaver gives you. It's probably full of cat piss, okay? Don't use Mrs. Moonweaver's sunscreen. It is cat piss.
I didn't put any cat piss in that one. Not in the one I gave you, at least.
Our missing... Last year we had a missing counselor. I would like you all to know that their body was found. So, they are no longer missing. God rest Penny's soul.
Excuse me, Miss Jones.
Yeah.
Where was the body found? Because I don't want to sleep next to bodies.
Oh, it was not found in any of the cabins.
Okay.
So the cabins are clear. The zoning is fine. The body was found technically outside the residential spots. So we'll be all right. Penny's family was notified. We'll have a moment of silence for Penny, everyone.
While everyone's in their moment of silence, Nick just like runs in and is like, "Hey everyone, oh shit, I'm so late. But I brought cookies.
Moment's
I made them myself.
over.
Look at your cook. Your cook can make food." I'm like passing out like a plate of chocolate chip cookies.
Yes. Speaking of wonderful segue, Nicholas. Because
Just for that, Tiffany, you get 2 cookies.
Thank you. I hate that you actually make good cookies. Because Robert left us prematurely, we are in need of a cut. And Nicholas has volunteered to show us if he is able to do this job. So for the next few days, he will be feeding us. I have... Oh, is there an ad playing?
Is there an
Nope,
ad
we're
playing?
good. No, that's just...
It says there's an ad playing on mine, but I don't know.
It's not showing up on me.
I just saw
And then there's
fascinating.
the
I see
thing off
ads
to
now.
the side that says ad. Which is weird. Like it has like a static image ad,
What the fuck?
but it's not over us. Wait,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, I'll let you know when my timer turns off.
Okay.
It's got another
That's
40
a good-
seconds.
Because like sometimes it will just take over the screen, and then sometimes it just is like
It's
Yeah.
just a little blip.
it's just showing off to the side. And the tiny little ad is gone.
Okay. Mine says there's another 30 seconds. Eden, are the ads still going? Yes, they are apparently.
Oh, now they're going for me. What is happening?
What the shit?
Oh no.
What is these ads?
Should be another 5 seconds.
Like I said, it's just been like ad bombardment.
Yeah.
Clearly,
I
we're so
know.
wholesome that they're like ads are the thing today.
Seriously. Yeah, because we're the only person...
I mean, they're talking about summer camp. It's
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
be wholesome.
I know.
Okay,
If
it
the word
says
death
it's
is in
over.
there, it's fine. I still have them showing up on my screen.
Yep,
But it
it's
should be
showing
done
up.
very shortly.
Oh my god.
They're just that there's so much. What is it? What are
Okay.
you? Oh, it's like a minute. You just showed some ads. What are you doing?
That is crazy. Okay. All right. Are we good? We think
I think so.
we're done. Okay.
Ethan says
Probably.
we're
We
back.
can.
My thing says
right.
we're back, so I think we're good.
Okay.
Tiffany is going to pull out a sheet, a stack of paper, and start handing them out to everyone and say, write down ratings on his food, any feelings of nausea, headache, indigestion, anything. Please report it. All right.
Oh, and Tiffany, don't worry. If it
Okay.
doesn't work out with him, I'll take over. It's all right.
No, I'm a good cook. Beth.
I haven't tried your
Mrs.
cookies yet, so I don't know.
Mrs. Moonweaver,
You probably hate them because they're made with regular flour.
I would
Yeah, I
trust.
probably would.
God help me. I would trust Nicholas to feed the children more than I would you.
Oh, you really have been hit by the rays, haven't you?
Just turn over. It's like, I got you good. Thank you.
Yeah. Speaking of rays, remember all of the children will need to have sunscreen before we go on lake days.
It's very important.
Real sunscreen.
Exactly. Not that stuff you get in stores.
You know where to get it. It is locked in my office because last time we had a little snafu where it was replaced. So now it is locked away. Thank you, Mrs. Moon.
I like pull out a jar and I go like, so what is this stuff that like it's in like
it's not cat
it's like everywhere. It's in like every cabin too.
It's egg whites and
Did
mayonnaise.
You stock the cabins?
Well, yeah. Well, I couldn't put it in the pantries. You locked it. So.
Okay, great. So, counselors,
I also put it in a few other places that you'll just be surprised.
Oh, all right. Nightly sweeps before we go to bed to get out anything Mrs. Moonweaver or her cats have left us. All right. Good.
I'm sure the kids will find it when they need it.
Remember, everyone, Camp Clearwater is for the kids. It's for them to have fun, safely, humanely, and most importantly, financially. We are in the red. Okay? We need this summer to go well. And I know all of you want the summer to go well because you want to get paid.
Are you paying me?
No,
oh,
Mrs. Moonweaver.
I just thought I'd ask. I don't use government money anyway, so it's all right.
I know you don't. You probably barter in mayonnaise.
Sometimes.
Anyway, if there are any... Last year, we had a few scares because of the ghost stories that were being told around about the camp killer, the Krongler, or whatever his name is, okay? Remember, don't tell the kids these stories, okay? They get scared, and then they don't sleep, or they pee their beds, and then they're too afraid to tell anyone that they've peed their beds, and then I think that it's the cats, okay? And it's just a big mess. So, no more ghost stories for the children. Sunscreen on lake days. Do not let Mrs. Moonweaver interact with the children. There will be complaints.
Nick just looks over at Tiffany and goes, hey, so if someone here might have murdered some people and it might have been a person not allowed to be on the premises, could we just get rid of them?
You could file a police report, Nicholas.
What if that person doesn't believe in the government?
I guess you could talk to them.
God.
Send them a cease and desist. I guess if they don't really care about the government, that's not going to help. I mean, our job is child safety. So if they are in the way of the safety of the children, I expect you as all of you as counselors to deal with it. Okay? Okay.
Yeah.
I will be in the main office going over the schedules for the different game days and the nature hike. Remember, everyone, children are not allowed to pet the armadillos. Okay? Do not let a child pet an armadillo. Okay?
I think it's good for them, but all right.
It's not good for them.
It is. It lets them interact with nature in a way that's not sanitized.
I'd like to imagine you have one of the cats too.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The armadillos in the area do have leprosy, so please do not let the children pet the armadillos. Okay?
Oh, who needs all their fingers? You got 10 of them.
And if any child is scratched and or bitten by one of Mrs. Moon's, I almost called her Mrs. Moonswallow, Mrs. Moonweaver's cats.
Haven't swallowed it yet.
Report to the infirmary immediately. We have Nurse Jill.
I restocked that too, just so you know.
Nurse Jill, don't worry. I have a lockbox full of the proper medical kits that we needed for the year, that they are taken off property during the off season, and I bring them back. So I have all of that ready for you. If you need anything restocked, make sure you go through and check whatever Mrs. Moonweaver has done to the Band-Aids. So I think that's it. If anyone have any questions? All right.
No,
well, let's
I'm good.
make this a great year at Camp Clearwater.
And watch out
Nick
for the
just
cronk.
claps because he has no idea whether we're supposed to clap or not.
Yeah.
I would, but my hands are full.
Great. Okay. I think that went well.
I just
and now,
take a bite of a cookie and look at you and go,
did you make anything actually for dinner, Nicholas, or just cookies?
He looks over and goes, yeah, there's Frito pie. It's like actually good and ready to go.
Oh, she looks extremely surprised.
There's actual food.
Yeah, all right. Well, everyone, except for Mrs. Moonweaver, who is still trespassing, everyone else, please feel free to go and eat. And don't forget to fill out your forms on how satisfied you were with the food. Okay, counselors dismissed.
Yeah. I say all 10s as if that's actually good, but there's like multiple things. There's like, did you suffer a stomach ache today?
Just write 10 next to it. It's fine.
It's fine. On a scale of 1 to 10. How nauseous were you?
I do feel like that went pretty well for you.
I guess, what did you want to get out of that? Like, what was the goal?
Yeah, it was just, I guess, to inform the campers about what was going on. And
yeah, I think that went pretty well.
Relatively. Give you a positive card over there.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm gonna have to like stop you as you're leaving, like you, and then either the nurse or I guess since we already have a name for her, we'll go ahead and say Nurse
Jill.
Nurse Jill. And like as like you are heading off and like she's getting the medical supplies from your stash that you've got. Like I'm just gonna come into the room and Jade, I don't know if you want to play our Nurse Jill.
Sure.
If she has any parts in this.
I'll do the non-pseudoscience one as well.
Perfect.
You get the two extreme.
Just like pulling jars
like,
out, like, oh, what is that?
Like it's fortunately like nighttime now, so like suddenly the
Mhm.
temperature is immediately better.
Mm.
Mhm.
And I like step in and go like, hey, cuz I didn't want to like bring it up in the whole meeting that you were doing because I thought it went like amazing, but like that whole like Bith moon person, like you got to
Yeah.
believe me this time. 100% Robert's dead. He buried in the woods.
Look, if you can show me where he's buried and we dig him up and there's Robert, fine. Okay, I'll call the police. I'll believe you.
Okay.
But
So what you're saying is if I just start digging up bodies, you'll take it to the police and the police they're gonna do something about the
yeah,
moon cat
well,
person.
okay. I don't know if they'll do anything about her. I listen, she's a terrible, terrible piece of like flesh and
Jesus.
oxygen, who probably shouldn't exist on this earth. But I don't think she's a murderer, okay? Not in that sense. She's a murderer in the sense that people will die if they don't get vaccinated, okay? That's the kind of murderer she is. I don't think she's killed anyone. But if you find the bodies and we call the police, I am sure that they will find who did it. And if it's her, then at least she's in prison for once.
Okay, well, how about this? If I hypothetically were to find said bodies and then confront said person, and then they happen to go missing as well, would you have to call the police?
I mean, I probably should file missing persons, depending on who it was, if I knew who they were that was missing.
Well, I mean, like, would you be mad if if moon
Mrs.
person like just didn't show up anymore? Like
I
maybe
would be
she just
delighted if Mrs.
okay. So
Moonweaver
like, so
never
what
appeared again.
you mean is like I'm good to just go at it and do whatever I need to, right?
To find evidence of a murder, sure, Nicholas, if that's going to keep you busy.
Okay, but
Go.
like bodies, and then I confront moon person, and then if she just doesn't show up again, we're okay? We're good, right?
Why wouldn't she show? Like, because she's in jail?
I don't know. Did the police just like appear in the woods and arrest people? I think
They
like if that
can.
was the case, I would already be arrested, but like it hasn't happened yet.
Nicholas, you can't tell anyone that. Oh my God. Okay.
What? Like looks over at the nurse. Like, how much weed did you get from me last year?
Don't answer that, Jill.
None.
Yeah, okay.
Don't answer that.
Right.
It has to go.
But
It goes on
not
your record. Don't
none,
answer that.
none. I
Mhm.
don't even. What's
Hey.
sweet?
This
What's
is
a
why
weed?
Aunt Debbie and like Frederick are still dating because Fred's the head of the police. They haven't filed me with anything anymore.
Like, I always forget that Aunt Debbie's like dating the police chief.
Oh yeah,
I
they're
mean, I
like
know it's been on and off
uh,
for a while. He's not been taking anything on any of my reports
yeah,
seriously.
he's real bad at his job. He also buys
Mm.
for me too.
I didn't need to know that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear it. Okay. Um, yeah, Nicholas. I mean, if you want to go on your little crusade and be a crime fighter, if it'll keep you busy and occupied as long as you cook everyone's food, sure. Sure, bud.
So I find bodies. I can confront Moonweaver, and if she doesn't show up again, we're good. You're good with that.
Sure, if you find some bodies, you go for it, bud.
Yes, this day is the best.
She just rolls
It's
her
better than I
eyes.
made it out of juvie for the first time.
Tiffany's just like, oh, yeah, sure. We'll let him do his little crime stuff.
It's gonna be like, won't let you down, cuz gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave. Like, I didn't just tell you I'm gonna go and murder someone.
Potentially, yeah.
Potentially make someone disappear.
Disappear.
Yeah. I think that went well.
Yeah.
I will take that positive for myself.
You did.
I don't think that
you
will
know?
ultimately be positive, but
We'll
that's
see.
fine.
We'll see.
We'll see.
All right, we have one more scene.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Moonweaver, what are you doing? Who do you want to interact with / do things about?
I don't know.
It technically doesn't have to be us.
That's
it could
true.
Be an
That is
random
true.
NPC.
That is true.
Oh, add.
Oh, fuck. How long have we got till the kids show up?
It's got to be soon. Like it's got to be like within a week.
Yeah, we've got to be close.
Oh, I can no longer see ads. My Twitch has decided to just die. So
we kind of
This is
do.
one of those
We kind of
days.
do gotta stop though.
We want the people
we
watching.
kind of do gotta. Like, it won't be on YouTube, but it'll be on here.
yes.
We have like 5
Maybe.
people watching right now, so
Oh my God, we're popular. This is why we're getting so many
again,
ads.
top 20%.
I know. Look at us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say probably they've got to show up in like a week.
Yeah.
Like we got to be close.
Mm-hmm.
We just barely lost our cook. We're scrambling. There's no time to hire someone without actually doing a background check this time on them.
Yeah. Look what happened last time with Casper. That was bad.
Poor Casper.
He was actually a murderer.
Well, that was in his past too. We have all done things, right?
We've all done stuff.
Was better about it than others.
He was violating his parole, so
Exactly. That's why I killed him.
Oh my God. We are great.
Was not a very nice
so
man. And now he's dead. Hey, baby.
No,
You go
Oh,
to sleep.
the little cuddler.
You go
Ah,
You going sleepy, Katie?
mine says 10 seconds.
Okay. Isn't she just the prettiest cat?
She's so
Fucking
cute.
gorgeous. Hey, baby.
And we're back. The ads
Yay.
like to just jump scare us, basically.
So, the only thing I can think of is I would like to be such a menace that neither of y'all have time to leave the camp. That like I'm just so regularly messing with stuff and talking to me. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to recruit a Confederate.
Oh God.
I would like to find somebody who is like right on the edge of like, somebody who's like maybe not quite so many vaccines and maybe we are putting too many GMOs in our food, and I would like to recruit them.
Okay. So is it one of the counselors?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I need somebody on the inside.
Perfect.
Convenience said man.
Gonna be like, what name do we give this inside person? Yeah, I'd say it's your character. You get to name them.
Bob.
Okay.
Since
so
we were
have
talking about Bob
Counselor
earlier.
Bob. Perfect. He sometimes goes by Bobbert. He used to be Robert, but because we had a previous Robert and they're gone, he was just called
got
Bob
renamed.
to make it easier.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, where do you meet Bob?
I think probably by the lake.
Okay.
Let's say
And
Bob is like getting the boats ready. like making sure they don't have any leaks in them or anything.
Okay. And the idea here is you're trying to recruit him now, or you already have recruited him?
I think I'm trying to recruit him now. Because
Okay.
I think if I had a Confederate that Tiffany knew about, they would not be back. So I think
Fair enough.
that's my thought, at least. So I think
Okay.
I'm
I'm
trying
good to play Bob.
Okay. Okay.
So Bob is like tying up the canoes, like swatting all the mosquitoes.
All of them.
So many.
Hey, Bob.
Doesn't even see you as you come up and goes like, "Oh, hey, Miss Moonweaver.
Hey there, what you doing?
Oh, just getting all the canoes ready to go for when the kids arrive."
Right. Getting them out on the lake is important. Sunshine, fresh air.
Yeah.
Especially for these poor city kids.
Yeah, they just live out that TV anymore, and most of them have the consoles in their hands and those weird little controller things, or they're at the arcade all the time, those screens blasting in their faces. I don't even know if they even know what a tree looks like.
I don't either. It's hard. I feel like with all the computeration and the chemicals and the Coca-Colas, you kind of got to go for shock and awe, you know what I mean? Just get it all out at the same time.
Oh, yeah, so like we should just Y2K everything. You know, that thing that's been coming up.
Exactly.
You know, they keep saying that like the like time period's going to roll around and like everything's just going to go off. I've thought about that a lot. Read a few books as well.
Right. I was actually just reading the other day that apparently if you spend more than 2 hours in front of a screen, your head just blows up. Just right off your head.
Wow. Wonder how so many of these kids are alive.
I don't know. Maybe they look away for a couple seconds right before the 2 hour mark. It's the only thing I can think of.
I don't know. Unlike them, I haven't touched a screen in, I don't know, like 3 years. Computers just give me brain injury. The headaches. Yeah, headaches.
It's awful. It's absolutely awful. That's why you're my favorite, Bobbert.
It's just Bob. Sometimes Bobby, sometimes Robert, but they don't want to call me Robert after, you know, the last one. So
yeah.
I guess I'm a Bob now. Yeah.
He was
Anyways, I've got all these canoes.
You do. I was actually wondering if you could help me with something.
I mean, sure, but just so you know, Tiffany did say you're not allowed on the premises.
I know. And technically, I'm going to take one step to the left. I'm not on the premises. So this is just a couple of friends talking.
Okay. Yeah. What do you have in mind?
So, I love Tiffany to death, bless her heart, but she is so modern. She just can't get away from all the vaccines and the suntan lotion and the mosquito spray and everything's got to be in a can and pasteurization, and it's not good for these kids, you know?
I mean, I've worried about that some myself. I just figured it's fine, and you know they do that whole like small doses sort of thing where you're like, oh, you know, you can lose all these pounds if you just eat less. I tried that one time and well, I got hospitalized for it, so I don't do that anymore.
It's hard, and the thing is, a lot of these kids, you know, if you're not outside, you don't need to wear suntan lotion, and you don't need the mosquito spray. And now they've got both, and they're just getting bathed in these chemicals. It's like the chemtrails, just chemical washes constantly. And so I was thinking,
Yeah.
Tiffany, you know, I know she wants what's best for those kids, but she's a little overzealous. And I was thinking you could maybe help me introduce some natural stuff into these kids' diets and their equipment and things like that, you know?
I mean, I'm no expert. Like I said, my last time I tried one of those like Weight Watchers things. You went and go to the meetings all the time, and I don't know, it felt really. It left me with this like impression of requirements, and my my doctor told me I have an impressionable personality, and so
I've
I
heard
try
that
and
about you.
yeah.
Well, you gotta be careful. Anything there's an ad for on TV, it's of the devil. I believe that.
Good thing I haven't read anything or watched anything.
There
I
you go.
just
There you
read.
go.
I don't know. My favorite book is Ayn Rand, so it's been a long time since I tried anything else.
You know, I think the Bible and Ayn Rand's the only thing that's safe to read anymore.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Thank you.
Crimes.
So I was thinking maybe just every so often, and we don't want to introduce too much send the kids into shock, but you could maybe just, and I just have this very large like Santa Claus sack full of things. You could just maybe tuck these around the camp somewhere,
Like opens it up and like looks inside. It's just like, is it like mason jars full of
Yes. Yeah, full
undescribable
of just
things?
just random shit. Some of it's still moving.
No.
Ooh, that's that doesn't look right.
Well, like I've always said, you gotta expose kids to these things or their immune systems don't develop right. Remember chickenpox parties? It's like that.
Yeah.
It's that exact thing. You keep things too clean, kids can't handle getting sick.
So we're just like handing these things out to people.
Just put them around the camp so that when the kids are here, they'll find them, they'll get curious, and just do what nature does.
Well, look, I don't want to like be mean, Miss Moonweaver,
Mm-hmm.
but like a few of the counselors have brought this to my attention. It kind of stuck with me,
Mm-hmm.
but you're coming across like a bit of a communist.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like redistributing wealth and don't believe in the government
I will have you know, I
and
have not touched a dollar since 1923.
yeah, but like doesn't mean you wouldn't have like a ruple in your pocket or something.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
This is not
The
wealth.
gays are the communists.
This is not wealth. This is Christian charity, Bobbert. I'm just
oh
giving to the
no.
needy so that when they grow up and become good, God-fearing citizens, they can support themselves. They can pull themselves right up by their little sandal straps and it'll be great.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better if we like had them read the books and like get the Bible in their hand then?
What
Like, I
makes
don't
you
know,
think
giving
any of
them
these kids are
like
going to
pull out
read?
a
They don't
jar
read
and
anything.
like like swish it around like what even is this thing?
What you have to do is you have to support their bodies so that their minds can develop. And nobody's doing either, so I figure I can start with the bodies, and then you can come in with the mind.
No, this is all giving off some like free will commie bullshit to me right now. Can't we just start with the Bible with the kids? And then like then just hand them maybe
Have
be
you
like this is
ever heard
the
of the separation of church and state bullshit? That's what they're going to say. And the parents are going to take them out of here, and then you won't be able to do anything with them.
okay, but like that wouldn't stop us. It's not like anyone else comes up here. The police don't even know anything. They're not, look, if we just slip a few Bible verses into their morning meals and like get them to say it before they're doing everything else, wouldn't that be like
Really want to know
easy?
how he's going to put a Bible into oatmeal, but okay. No reason we
I
can't do
feel like
both.
that'd be easier. I feel like the kids are gonna look at this and be like, they might do some unsavory things with it, if you know what I mean.
I do not know what you mean.
I mean, look at it. It's got a strange consistency.
It is perfectly wholesome Jello mold of cranberry and some other
That
stuff.
there's no goddamn cranberry in that.
There's one in the middle. You just can't see
Like
it
pulls
because
it
of all the
out.
molasses.
Oh, just like closes up the sack and just like pushes it back over to you. It's like, look, maybe we start smaller.
All right.
Just a bit.
Then just take a few.
Okay, I'll maybe like 3. 3.
Sounds good to me.
I'll just take 3 of the least looking ugliest looking jars out and just be like, I'll find a place for them.
And I'll find a place for the others. Thank you very much, Bobbert.
It's just Bob. Just Bob.
Sure it is. And I'm gonna go away. You can get down.
Cinn, what do you think?
I mean,
Where's the
I don't think it was a rousing success, but yeah, I mean, there was a little success. I don't know how to rate that. Yeah, there's some things that they hate more than the gays and the scientists.
I don't know why. It's just the further I was going, so. It was like, no, the communists are here now.
Yep.
They're talking about redistributing the wealth.
I was with you with the Christian stuff, but yeah.
3 things for society? They may be children. We should start with Bible verses instead.
Yeah. It's like, please, can we please just give them Bibles?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm also of 2 opinions here. You did get what you were after, and he's not going to report it to Tiffany. So I think we could say that was positive.
Yeah, so I would say it's positive. Yeah, if he's not going to report anything, then she got away with it technically.
Technically.
Yep. The best part is that means we have 4 negative cards and 2 positive cards going into Act 2. So we're going to have a lot more bad scenes happening to us.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you have 2 cards in front of you. We are through our first act. I would like you to spread out your cards a little bit in front of you so that we can see them all. And then if you right-click on them, you can click Flip Card. And we're going to flip our cards over.
Oh.
Flip card. What does that mean? What is that? What does any of that mean?
Don't matter about it quite yet. There we go. So they can actually be seen. Okay. They're still your cards. They're not going anywhere. Oh my God, there is a tie. Of course, this is what happens. So what we would do is, and this is how the tilt works. All of these have tilt on the name there. We're going to be adding 2 elements into our story. One of them will be from either of our 2 red cards, and one of them will be from the blue cards. Now, the way it works is you would take whatever your higher number is, and you'll subtract your lower number if you have 2 different colors. And that's basically whoever has the highest red color card count, then they will choose the red card, and whoever has the highest blue card totals would choose the blue card. So I have a 5 in total for blue, and both of you have a 2 for red, because somehow, even though this is entirely randomized and I did not choose any of these cards, you both ended up with exactly that. Mm-hmm. So in that case, you both get to decide on which of the red cards becomes a permanent element in our story. And I will get to look at all the blue cards, and it can be either red card. It doesn't just have to be the one in front of you.
Okay.
And I will look at all the blue cards, and I will decide on one that will end up in the space for us.
Mm-hmm. I know which one of the red cards would be funniest.
Which one?
Love rears its ugly head.
What does that mean? Like, what does one of us fall in love with each other?
Yes.
Do I marry Bobbert? Like, what the fuck?
My God. It's all that Bible talk.
You can't marry. Like, you can't marry me. I'm a communist. I mean, I'm not a communist.
He thinks that he can get you back to the right side of God.
Uh-huh,
oh my God.
Exactly. I don't think Mrs. Moonweaver believes in the institution of marriage anymore.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not.
I don't think someone's going to develop a conscience at this point.
No, we're all awful. Except for maybe
somebody
Tiffany.
Is not so innocent after all. I think works. I think we could work.
I think it works. I do think the love one's funnier. But
Yeah, the love one's funnier, but this one I definitely think fits more.
Yeah.
Like, would fit with what currently is going on plot-wise, aka Nicholas is going to murder someone.
I never said I was. I just have thought about it.
A lot.
And I seemingly got permission.
Mhm.
I think we're gonna go with that says innocence though. Somebody stumbles in at just the wrong. But that could be really good.
I don't know what that means,
know.
though. Like, how are you innocent if somebody stumbles in at the wrong moment?
I think ignore the top part. It's more like somebody stumbles in at just the wrong moment. So like
Okay.
something is happening, and somebody else finds out. I do have an idea about what could happen. Anyways, we'll have to see.
Mhm.
Oh man. I mean, but also someone or something survives against the odds is also not bad in this situation.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with somebody stumbles in at just the wrong moment. We'll figure out what that means.
Okay.
So
That's good.
we'll leave this one. This one's gonna stay upright because that's what we're gonna keep using. For the other cards that are not being used, we'll go ahead and put them back face down because we don't need them upright. And we'll just leave the ones that we're using available for people to see. And you're gonna flip your card. Oh no, I did it at the same time you did.
Yeah, we'll put these two here so that we know that those are our.
Yeah, just don't forget, Cinn, that is your card because it will matter at the end.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll put it right here
Yep.
then, so that it's like.
Still in your area.
Yeah.
We
hit
might be
something
getting
I
an ad
didn't
in a
mean to.
second. Maybe.
Not the ads.
I don't know.
Maybe. We'll find out. So these are elements that we are encouraged to work into the story. They're not necessarily things we have to immediately say are true, but it's just like as you're developing scenes into Act 2 and whatever's about to happen, as maybe I try and kill Miss Moonweaver for digging up bodies, they will be places that we can do things. Now, the other part is we have 4 negative cards remaining and 2 positive cards. So there's no guarantees that anything is going to change. Just means there are going to be more negative outcomes than positive outcomes. Beyond that, the rest of it remains the same. Any questions?
Don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
Okay. Then we move into Act 2, everyone, where maybe things are going to be fine. Or they're not. They'll be terrible. Who knows? Anyone have an idea for a start of Act 2 scene?
No, not really.
Okay, I have an idea and it's terrible. It's a really bad idea. I have taken a shovel and I've come out to your house in the middle of the woods.
Okay.
And I think you stumble on me literally like digging out your entire garden.
Okay.
My goal is to find a body.
So, do I have the option of like shooting you? Like,
I mean,
because I don't think
You
I can talk you out of this, and I don't know why I would try.
oh, that's a good question. So I'd say this is really early in the morning. Even by your standards, this is early in the morning. Like just pre-dawn, like pre-dawn. Sun hasn't even considered coming out. This is early by Nick's standpoint of what time even exists for him. He has got it in his mind, because Tiffany said it was okay, that if he finds a body, everything is justified. And he's like, look, if I just find it in the woods, no one's going to believe me. But if I find it on your property, then by the logic of what police say is true, it's on your property.
Okay.
So you probably hear the like ka-chunk sound of the like shovel like piercing through the dirt as he's just like going ham on the ground outside.
Okay. So can I kill you now? Like, I'm
certainly...
still just... I don't get... Because, like, a conversation makes sense for this format. Yes. But, like, you've made it very clear you won't listen to me. And at this point, you need to go in the ground. So how does that work?
Yeah. So we don't have any tilt elements that say someone dies. So I will get away, but you can absolutely start shooting at me.
Okay, then I'd love to do that.
Okay. So the first thing that happens is you come out with like a loaded shotgun and just fire into the darkness.
Yes.
So like you
handful
fire,
of shells, double-barreled shotgun, just going crazy.
Nick like turns around and is like, shit. Why are you shooting at me?
Well, because you wouldn't exactly listen to reason, so this is my unreasonable option.
Tiffany said that if I found bodies, then you're dead.
And that's why I'm going to kill you.
And
I'm going to fire again.
I like fall down to the side and like the shell doesn't hit me, but I probably have some scuff marks.
Honestly, I might be using like bird shot, so it can't actually kill you. It just leaves these tiny little pellets on like the epidermis layer. It just hurts.
Like, wow. It's like, oh, shit. Ow.
I'm sitting here convinced that you've just been vaccinated till you're a super soldier, and you clearly can't die. This has become that scene in Terminator where you're just shooting over and over and over again. It's just like, he won't die!
I don't know how many shots I got left. So I just like throw the shovel on the ground, and I was like, what are you doing? I'm not...
I have to find
the bodies.
And I need to kill you now. I don't know what you don't understand about this.
It's not working.
Let me try again. Come closer. Come here.
I actually will get closer.
I'm going to reload my shotgun and shoot you again.
It's like, that fucking stinks. Also, I have to make a new one. I have to make a new shirt now.
I think there might be something wrong with my... Hang on. Come on.
Wait. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just admit it. Just tell Tiffany you've been killing people.
Why?
And I'll get off your back. Because she doesn't want to believe me.
You think she'll believe me?
Maybe if you finally just got it out of your mind that the government isn't trying to get you every 5 seconds and you just told my goddamn cousin what's on your mind, this would be done with. I'm fucking tired of being here.
Nick, I've killed 47 people over the years. The government is trying to get me.
Doesn't seem like they're trying very hard.
Well, they would if they knew. If somebody other than you told them things. Now, just give me a sec. I need to reload.
Look, just because I have a record doesn't mean that I can't report things to the police.
You're allowed to report whatever, but if you find bodies, I'm going to jail and I don't want to. So I'd rather put you in there with the bodies.
You should go to jail.
I'd rather not.
Maybe now you can know what it feels like.
Have you been to jail?
Oh, like half a dozen times. It doesn't matter.
So it's not that bad. You could probably just go again.
Why would I go to jail?
You tell them you killed the people. That'd be much better.
Why would I do that?
Because I might find better bullets and then you're dead.
Oh, so we're back to threatening again.
Oh, I'm gonna shoot you again. That's just gonna happen. That doesn't even we're just passing time. It's fine. You want some tea? I just made some. No, I don't want to give you tea. I'm gonna kill you.
Why do you keep offering people things like you're nice? No one believes that you're a nice person.
I am, or I was at one point.
And when was that, like 30 years ago?
I mean, most of the people I killed deserved it. Or were just not nice.
Like, I get it. I'm having a headache because I haven't smoked in like 12 hours, but my brain is on fire and it's got to be like, you're the worst person in the universe.
That seems a bit extreme.
Haven't you ever been a better person in your life?
I don't think I'm that bad, honestly.
Oh my god. Must be what Tiffany feels like. Like the words just come out of you and then they hit a wall and they slide right off that wall and you stare at them and the words never come back up.
Couldn't you have your
Like,
crisis somewhere else?
why don't you just go live in a different woods so that Tiffany can get off my back and the counselors can do a great job and they'll stop digging up your damn bodies and you can go kill somewhere else for all I fucking care.
Because this is my home, Nick.
Points at the cabin. Your dilapidated little shed here in the middle of
Yes!
the woods with your 300 cats and your cat piss garden.
Exactly. What would they do if I just left?
Eat all the other bodies here. They don't care.
I would take a long time for those to come up to the surface. Trust me, I've checked. But no, I'm not going anywhere.
Well, I'm not going anywhere because until Tiffany gets off my back and her parents get off her back, I'm stuck here.
Well, then I'll just shoot you again. I'm going to do that a couple times.
I'm just going to grab the shovel and just leave. And like, fuck you. I'm going to find a body. I'm going to bury it up. I'm going to put it in front of your fucking porch. And Tiffany will fucking believe me at that point.
You know,
Got
at
it?
least my cats don't bring dead things onto my porch.
They bring them to
Yeah,
me.
well, you look like a fucking rotting corpse. So they might as well eat you too.
All right. Ouch. I don't know what the
Nick is
point
mad.
of that was.
Nicholas
I like
is
start walking away and I
angry.
turn back and I go, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If Tiffany doesn't believe me, I'll come back and I'll kill you myself.
All right.
Solves everyone's problems. Then you're gone. Tiffany's fine. Easy enough. Got it? So stay off the campgrounds.
If you think you can
Because
do
at this
it,
point, what am I going to lose?
do it now. What are you waiting for?
With this shovel?
Yeah.
You want to stand there while I just hack into your neck?
Well, I mean, I'm going to shoot you again, but we'll see how that works.
How about the next time we do this, one of us doesn't walk away?
Sounds good to me.
Great. I'll find the bodies. You find real bullets.
There's probably some bullets on those bodies. I'll
Good
look. I'm sure I
fucking
can find something.
luck.
There's also an axe around here somewhere. I'll find something.
I'm just gonna leave. Just walking away with my shovel and like kick some more of your plants out of the ground.
Okay.
Well,
I don't think I got anything out of that.
no.
Okay.
Your shirt's ruined.
My shirt is
You got
ruined.
a ruined shirt out of that.
Yep. I found no bodies and I got shot at. So I don't think that went anywhere for me, but I've now threatened you and I feel
Yes.
slightly better about my
You
life.
definitely threatened me.
Either of you have a scene.
Trying to think what Tiffany would do that's interesting and that will actually move along the plot of any kind. I think she is going to. I feel like she wants to find and talk with Nicholas about his plans for the food.
Okay.
About if he needs them to get like do any special orders of any ingredients, groceries that they might need beforehand, what his plans are for the meals, that kind of thing. And
Okay.
yeah, she, unlike the two of you who are locked in this death battle, this life or death battle, she's over here just trying to keep her camp afloat. She's
Unaware of the
She has
clash of the
no
titans
idea.
going on in the woods.
no, she's
But you can also say like from this interaction, what are you hoping happens? Like obviously there's tension. Your
Mhm.
cousin has just been kind of touting about how
Yeah.
bad Moonweaver is.
I
You've
think-
had a lot of issues with her.
Yeah, I think I want to touch base with my cousin because my cousin seems like he's been a little off. a little more aggressive than he usually is.
You're fucking telling me. Thought stoners were supposed to be mellow.
And just want to make sure that he's okay. And see if there's anything I can do to find out why he's feeling frustrated, because I don't believe it all. I think that there must be some underlying problem as to why my cousin is being this way, and I need to find out what it is so that I can tell Aunt Debbie.
So where do you find him? Is it like the same morning?
I feel like probably like you coming back with the shovel. And it just kind of encompasses. She's like, "Oh my god, he's bleeding. He's covered in dirt. Something is wrong." I think she will like be on her little golf cart. She's been driving around, also chasing away cats. And just spots you probably coming out of the woods, and she's like, "Nicholas?"
He like nearly walks like right past you. He's like stomping at this point. And he's got like half of his midriff is like just shredded by whatever essentially buckshot that was used on him. Not enough to harm him, but like clearly someone attacked him.
Yeah. Are you bleeding? Oh my, get on the golf cart.
Why? Why would I get on the golf cart, Tiffany?
Because I'm taking you to Nurse Jill.
Great. So that she can tell me that nothing is going on too. That you can keep telling me that nothing's going on, and I can keep telling you the truth. And everyone's like, no, Nicholas is just an idiot. He doesn't know anything. He's so dumb. He just smokes all the time, and he just gets in trouble for it. What does it matter? I could just bleed out here and you wouldn't listen to me.
Nicholas, I will get in so much trouble if you bleed out here.
Great. And then I wouldn't have to come back to this god fucking camp.
Is that why you're doing this? You want to get fired?
What does it matter anymore, Tiffany? This place is going to hell. There are dead bodies being like literally unearthed every single season. You don't think someone's going to come and check this place out eventually? And no matter what, they're going to be like, oh no, there are so many bodies because there's like, I don't know, like 50 some odd bodies. No one even thinks it's true. And you just told me the other day, it's like, oh, if you just dig up a body, it'll be fine. It's like, what do you expect from me, Tiffany?
Okay, you were digging up a body and someone shot you?
You told me if I found a body, then Miss Moonweaver would be gone. That is what you said. Granted, I was a little bit out of it at the time, and it might not have been exactly like that, but it was very close.
Mrs. Moonweaver shoot you?
Yeah, of course she did. She doesn't want people finding out she's been burying bodies for like 50 years.
Okay, well, shit, this is Texas. You were on her property, weren't you?
Oh no, but according to Miss Moonweaver, this whole place is public property. She doesn't own any of that. That wasn't even her land to begin with. She just like squatters' rights did. She could live in one of our cabins and basically say she owns it too. Look, I went to community college for 6 months. I remember a few things.
My God. Okay. We're gonna talk about this. I'm getting you to Nurse Jill so that you're gonna get an infection. Okay. Who knows what Mrs. Moonweaver puts, like she probably coated those things in like turmeric or something.
Okay. Tiffany, true come to Jesus moment. Why do you care about this camp so much?
Because the only way that my parents are going to pay for my graduate school is if I get this place in the green.
Yeah, well.
You think I want to be here? You think I want to be a counselor? I have a bachelor's degree in biochemistry, Nicholas.
Then why don't you fucking believe me? I've been telling you for years. She's got bodies everywhere. We keep digging them up. She's the only one here. She's the only person that could be killing people and putting them in the ground. You never believe me. You're the smart one. You're the savvy one. Your parents are the rich ones and my parents are the poor ones. And you never believe me, cuz. And every time I bring it up, you're like, no, there must be something else wrong. No, it must be the drugs. No, he must be that juvenile record that he's got. It's something else. But no, I've been telling you this for years. And you want this place to be successful? It's never going to be good. It's just never going to do it, Tiffany. Your parents will never love you the way that you want them to. You're not going to get the job you want because they hate you. And this place is going to go into the fucking trash. You know what? I'm going to go to the police. I'll bring them up here myself if I have to. I'll like have them comb the woods and dig up bodies. They've been digging up bodies for years. And if you just agreed to help me with that, I think you realize that your friend, Miss Moonweaver, isn't just like a little cat old lady in the woods that has, been here forever. You'd finally believe me.
Fine. I'm gonna get you cleaned up with some antiseptic, and then fine. We'll go dig up a body. Okay, Nicholas? We'll go dig up a body, and if it's... hopefully we don't get shot by Mrs. Moonweaver for going on her property, then okay. All right. Just... I am responsible for your well-being. And you just got shot. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you've been trying really hard with your cooking. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt this one time, and I'll go with you to find a body, okay?
Okay.
Okay, but first we need to get some antiseptic on that.
Fine.
Okay.
I begrudgingly get on the cart.
Go see Nurse Jill, who's definitely not high as fuck.
Yeah, definitely not.
Hey, like, I don't mean to be mean, Tiffany. I'm just I'm so stressed. And you've been writing me for years, and I just need you to believe me.
You've been riding your ass because I know that you can do so much more than just be a guy who sells weed.
Maybe that's all I'm good at.
You can make perfectly good food. Okay?
What?
I didn't think you could, but you proved me wrong.
Cool. Maybe I'll be a chef after this is done.
Yeah. I mean, hey, at least your parents will pay for you to go to culinary school.
I don't know. Aunt Debbie hasn't made any money off of Avon in years.
Yeah, they're really...
We're mostly on food stamps.
Oh. You mean her boyfriend's not helping out at all?
Oh, I mean, they're not together.
Gotcha. It's
Yeah,
the on and off thing.
Yeah.
She really needs someone stable in her life.
Yeah, I really fucking hate him, actually.
He's
he's never raised a hand to her, but god damn do I hate Fred.
Yeah, I mean, he just seemed like a dick.
Yeah, he is. He's such a fucking dick.
She reaches out. She pats your shoulder. All right, Cass. It's okay. We got this.
Hey, thank you for temporarily in the moment believing me.
Yeah. Well, you deserve to have me believe in you at least once.
Yeah. Thanks.
And I really hate fucking Mrs. Moonweaver. And if this is true and we can get her for it, she shot you. I am going to beat her ass.
You know, those are the strongest words I've ever heard you say. I don't think I've
learned a
heard
lot
you
of
cuss
things.
before.
Yeah. Well, sororities, they do things to you. All right. There's a part of me you guys have never seen. And I'm gonna show it to Mrs. Moonweaver.
Is that part smoke, maybe? A
No.
drink? Okay,
No.
well, had to try.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I guess I'll take it. Can this thing go any faster? I feel like we've
No,
moved nowhere.
yeah. It's really not very helpful. There's just like puttering.
That's because I replaced the gasoline with organic gasoline.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Oh God. Yeah, it smells like vegetable oil. I
Oh
don't
god, it does.
Yeah.
It's so
I
bad.
mean, I know the gas is bad these days, but who knows? My parents are probably cutting more corners. They haven't fixed the leak in cabin 5's roof. I have asked so many times.
So like, you filed all these reports.
Yeah.
The police even, do they even come up here?
They came the first 2 times, and then after that, they just said it was an annoyance. And that I needed, unless I had actual evidence and proof of any criminal wrongdoing, I needed to stop because I was going to get arrested for interfering with police business.
I'll show you a body.
Okay. I think that counts as criminal evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay. Oh God, if there's a body, we're gonna have to close the camp down. We are not opening next week if there's a body.
Might save some people though.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. I'll get cleaned up and I'll take you right there.
Okay. I'll get a shovel.
Good, because I didn't do very well with mine.
Right.
I also might have threatened Miss Moonweaver.
Oh, I guess it's a good thing she doesn't believe in like going to the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, she didn't take me very seriously, so should be fine.
Okay. Oh man,
Okay.
I still can't believe she shot you. Oh my God.
Maybe you believe me now. She's a bad person.
I thought she was a bad person. I didn't realize she was a bad person. Shit.
Well, shoots people. I mean, I get it. It's Texas. You can be on there. She doesn't believe in property. It's not even her property
It
anyways.
isn't. It isn't.
Technically,
Castle laws don't exist for her.
your parents own the entire campgrounds plus the surrounding area
They
and
do.
parts down to the lake and around where her entire area is, where her shed is. They just never kicked her off either.
Yeah, why didn't they? Like, I feel like that's be the first thing they would do was kick off any squatters. You know how my parents are.
Oh,
About
I know. I do in fact know. We'll figure it out.
yeah. Okay. I guess she's gonna stop in front of the infirmary, park the golf cart,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, "All right, meet back here. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
All right." And she's gonna rush off to her office to grab some things.
Okay.
Comes back with a machete.
I don't have a shovel, but I have a machete. It's about
You
the
can dig with this,
same.
right?
So, did that go the way that she wanted?
She got closer to her cousin.
True?
I guess she did figure out what was going wrong with him.
True? What do you think, as our captive audience?
Yeah, no, I think it was like I think if the goal was to get more information, figure out what was going on, why he's been the way he's been recently, I think that's positive. Red is
Ta-da.
positive to me, at least.
There we go. There's your positive card.
Woo.
All right. Last person that hasn't had a third scene.
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
So you can decide if you aren't sure about what scene you want to have. You can decide to resolve a scene, which is to say whatever it is you want to have either a positive or a negative outcome. And then we decide on what the scene looks like, and then we'll play through it.
Do we even have any positives left?
We have one positive card
okay,
left.
okay. Okay. I mean, the easy, like the straightforward option is make Nikki no longer among the living. But I don't think I can do that. So, trying to think what else. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, you could try and do it, but you'd have to resolve. You'd have to say what your resolution you want it to be is.
You know what I want to do? You know what I would like my resolution to do to be?
Yes.
I would like to. Oh fuck.
That's fine. Talk about it, and when we come back, we'll drop it in.
I want to put something of his on the bodies.
Okay. So that's a positive outcome you want?
The positive is that there is something of his, like maybe it's weed, I don't know. I know where he gets it, and I know where the bodies are, and they're not that far apart. So yeah, I would like to plant something of his on each of the bodies.
Okay.
Well, maybe not all of them. There's like almost 50.
That's a lot of bodies.
Most of them.
Considering you said how many bodies there were, that is a lot of bodies.
Yeah. So, a goodly number, let's say. Maybe the ones that I know he's seen me bury.
Okay, that's fair enough. So that will be a positive outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can play through that if we want, or we can just leave it as this is what you have done.
I don't know how you'd play through that. Because like I don't.
We can all play your cats watching you.
Watching as you do.
Fair. But yeah, like I don't think I'm interacting with anybody. Like I think I know where your weed stash is, so I think I'm just grabbing bits of that, and like honestly, that's probably it. If you put the weed in little baggies, I'm just putting little baggies of weed on each person.
Gotcha.
So
just random baggies of weed on people. Yes. Gotcha.
Yeah, because everybody here knows where the weed comes from. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Even the cops at this point, it sounds like. So.
Yep. Everyone gets the weed from me.
Exactly. So, yeah. And I mean, I don't know if they're going to do anything about it, but it might very well just make them go, you know what? We don't want to look into this anymore. we're done.
You never know.
You never know. So, yeah.
So we have one more round, and that is it.
Okay.
Is it still going? It's not on my screen.
It doesn't look like it is for me.
Okay.
But he hasn't said
last
anything,
round.
So I'm scared.
Regardless, they will all be negative outcomes for all of us involved.
Which is fantastic.
So start thinking about what you want for this last round to try and accomplish.
I feel like that'll make things a lot easier for me.
I mean, it can, but regardless of what you do, it will not always go the way that you want.
Yeah, that's what I
So that
mean.
means
Like
something else
if
will
I know
happen.
I'm coming into it with bad stuff, then I can
Yes.
then yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of just it happening anyway. So
I think we already know what mine is, which is
Mhm.
I am going to dig up a body
yes.
with my cousin.
hmm
So we set the scene in the woods where that first body that I saw you bury is. Like, I've always known where this was,
hmm
and we have been digging at this spot for like who knows how long. Now the question is, from that positive outcome, is this a place that has already been recently dug up?
It's a good question. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we get there and it's loose soil that hasn't been compacted down, recently clearly like covered over. And Nick just like walks up to it and goes, fuck, fuck, she must have gotten here first.
What do
Like,
you
look
mean
at
she
all
got here
this.
first?
The dirt is fresh on the ground.
Yeah?
Like a grave. First thing. She's covering her goddamn tracks. And I just start like kicking all the dirt off the top.
Is there a body?
It's buried pretty deep, but yeah, there's the body's still there.
Yeah.
It's like bones, gnawed on bones from all the cats that have eaten all the meat off of them. And I'm just like, body.
Oh my god. Oh, there's the body. How did you get the exact location of this body?
This was the first one I saw. It was 4 years ago, the first time I came here.
Oh, oh my! It's
I've been telling you
eaten by
this
cats.
for 4 years. And she already knows it. She's probably like dug up every other body. She's, I don't know. Maybe she's going to kill all the police in town for all I know. I don't know. She's insane. She could do whatever she wants. Maybe she's fled the country already.
She doesn't have a passport.
I don't think that would stop her. Probably slather some of that sunscreen in someone's face and they would die instantly.
Pocket sands.
Yeah. Or she'll like tunnel her way like a mole under.
See, you hear it too. She's been one step ahead of us the whole time.
Just, I mean, how is this happening? How?
Look, my auntie and my uncle are fantastic. You're amazing. I'm glad we finally got here. But that is a fucking dead body in the ground. It's been here for years. Think about it. Last week, they found that body. Robert gone missing suddenly.
Oh my gosh.
Does it make sense now? I've been trying. And no one listens to me. They're like, oh yeah, he just smokes all the fucking weed. I like reach down in there and pull out a baggie of weed.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's fresh. That's fresh weed. That was cut off like, gotta be like an hour ago. These bones are old. There's no way this is the same thing.
Yeah, she grabs the weed. She's like, shit. She's framing you. That's. Oh my
What
god.
are we gonna do? What do we do, cuz? Do we like phone in your parents off their yacht and have them come in and realize this place is gonna be shut down? No. Do we go to the police? Are they gonna listen to us this time? Even though we're like, there's a body, it's definitely here. When are they gonna come and do this? What are we doing about this, Tiffany?
Nicholas. What if the police are in on it? Maybe that's why they aren't listening. That's why they've been brainwashed by her weird juice. Or
She's making a lot more money than we thought. Maybe I should get into the weird homeopathic stuff.
yeah, essential oils sell so well right now.
Like, I thought Aunt Debbie was lying when she was like, look, these knockoff brands work better because they're from China, but maybe it's real.
It's real. Do we take this to the feds?
Are we going to get
it's
in
more
touch
than
with
3.
who's going to show up?
Right. And you know what? She owes me for shooting my little cousin. And she reaches into the golf cart and she pulls out a bow and arrow from archery. She teaches it. It's like,
oh shit! I thought I was just going to beat her over the head with a shovel.
nah, cuz I'm taking her out.
So we're doing this. We're doing this.
Yeah, for Camp Clearwater. We're doing this.
Yeah, for this fucking goddamn Camp Clearwater.
I hate this camp.
God, I fucking hate this camp. Okay.
Yeah, she just throws her little quiver over her shoulder.
I shoulder my giant shovel. And it's like, look at us. We're actually doing something together. I think your parents would appreciate this.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting in so much trouble.
Hey,
oh,
after
what the heck?
this,
They're never gonna find out.
you
They're never
say that
know.
yeah. I don't want to bring this up, but I heard that there might be some things going on.
Yeah. I think they're going to a country that doesn't have extradition laws.
Shit. So it's that's real.
Yeah.
This place is going to hell.
It's gone. It's already. Let's go kill a lady. Oh god. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it in you. You can say it. Let's go fucking kill Miss Moonwater. I mean, Moonweaver. Fuck, what's her name again?
Mouthwash. Let's go kill
Mouthwash. Damn it, I haven't used that one in years. Man, this is the least stoned I've been in 2 decades.
And this is the most out of it I've felt in decades.
Your brain normally processes words rather than hearing them through a soupy maze of clouds and ephemera and other strange thoughts that just filter in. That's how you function every day?
Yep.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Now you know why I'm like that. The way I am, man.
Now I know why I've got such a good business. Fuck, I'm gonna go back to that full time. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Fuck her up.
Yeah. Does that count for a tilt of somebody who's not so innocent after all?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think that tracks.
We are making great life choices.
Uh-huh.
Yay. Great.
Oh my god. I was like, what weapon would she use? And I was like, oh, they have archery at these camps.
Oh my god.
Oh, fill me with fucking blunt arrows.
Oh my god. Okay. Where do we want to place the next scene? This is not going great for anyone here.
I guess we gotta go find Mrs. Moonwater.
I like that you said that too.
What?
We're going Mrs. Moonwater.
Yeah, no, that's not that. Yeah. I also forgot my name.
Moonweaver.
Oh my god.
We gotta go take her out, I guess. On our little golf cart. We gotta go hunt her down.
My god.
So we've got you with a bow and arrow, me with a shovel, and we're just gonna drive this slow ass this golf cart all the way to your house.
Yep.
It's your scene. How do you want to set this up? How does it look when we just arrive?
Me?
No, this is a sin.
Okay, cool. I thought so.
Okay.
It's going to go bad, so we will likely get hurt in this too.
I was gonna say, sure. I haven't. What if I'm just not there?
Yeah. I think we get there, there's just cats everywhere. More cats than, like, I usually don't come to Mrs. Moonweaver's house because there's so many cats, and I've never seen this many in one area. And I think the house is, yeah, like empty. It's quiet. All you hear is the yowling of very hungry cats.
Looking around, just like,
yeah, like
fuck,
we're
this place is
pumped. We're
terrible.
so ready to like just like she's Tiffany's pumped herself up for violence and she's just like shaking with the adrenaline and it's just nothing. Just
Told
cat
you, she's out of the
piss.
country. She's already fled. Mexico, it's like right across the border.
Oh man, we can't get her in Mexico.
I mean, we could. You've seen those like bounty hunter shows where they just like strap themselves with guns and go across the wilderness. I mean, it sounds kind of cool.
Nicholas, I'm a camp counselor. And I
With
might
a
be a camp
bachelor's
counselor.
degree.
Yeah. And you know what? There's enough ammonia in this house to blow it sky high.
I've burned some things.
Can't squat if there's no place to squat.
And your parents never wanted her to live here anyways, and yeah, this place is pretty bad. I'll just like go over to one of the little burners and like just start clicking them all on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Blow out all the flames. Look,
Let's
this
do
is how
this.
that warehouse went up that your parents owned.
Yeah, that was insurance fraud.
Yeah, they asked me to do it.
Oh my god, I knew it.
Look, I got like 3 months in juvie for it. I was 13. They got off my record. It was fine. Yeah.
Okay, well, this isn't going on anyone's record because it's an accident. There was a
She's
buildup
an
of ammonia.
old
Ammonia.
lady with
Mm-hmm.
tons of cats.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's been like going for a while and I'm like, okay, it smells like colors now.
Okay, get out.
Yeah. Step outside. Like looking around at the patch of garden that I kicked up. I bet their bodies under here too. That's why she can grow things.
Is that why your weed grows so well? Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick.
I mean, smells really nice though.
Oh, just blow
But
up the old lady's house.
I like flick my lighter and I just toss it at the building.
Just slow motion, just
I'm gonna hand you your negative card as we're sitting probably awkwardly way too close to this house that's gonna explode.
Oh, we're gonna get some. Our eyebrows are gone for sure. hmm Yeah, eyebrows are gone. We probably got a little bit of glass shards flying out from the windows. I bet it smells disgusting. I bet it's like
Oh
a
god,
mix
so
of like
gross. Oh god.
hot cat piss and then like essential oils.
Oh.
Essential cat piss.
Yeah.
Oh god. I mean that is the core ingredient in all of your essential oils.
Mhm. And we probably get blown back like off our feet,
Oh
like
yeah.
a few feet or into the
We're just
garden.
shit, that's the best thing I've ever done.
Oh my god, I'm a criminal.
I can't hear anything. Am I screaming?
I can't hear you. I don't know.
It's just like
Sits up.
raining like fire down upon
Yeah.
the tree line. Oh, fuck, I forgot. We're under a burn ban.
Oh, shit. And Mrs. Moonweaver stole all of her freaking hoses.
What? Ah, that makes sense. That's why they were all those snakes in the lake.
Oh, man.
Thought I was feeding the snakes.
You were feeding them?
Look, in my defense, I was really high.
You can't use that as a defense. You're always high.
Feels like a pretty good defense, in my opinion.
What do we do now? Do we, like, wait for her to come back? Shoot on sight?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, well, we definitely do, I think, have to call the cops.
Right. The one time that we can be like, hey, there's a forest fire and there's a woman and she's gone.
A house exploded.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A house
And
exploded and we found bodies.
Yeah. And we know where the bodies are.
Mm-hmm.
They might have a lot of weed on them, but maybe
the weed is definitely
it's not
not
my
in the
weed.
right time. Yeah. Frame. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call the cops. Okay.
I just like stand up, reach down, like help pull you up.
Yeah.
You did it. You finally fucking did it, Tiff.
I feel nauseous. I don't like it. I don't like crime.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure that's that. That could have been the Frito pie. I did have to use some of the seasoning from her stuff last night.
From her stuff?
Yeah, she removed everything. I don't have a driver's license. I couldn't go out to town to get the rest of it.
That reminds me, I was going to ask you what you needed.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore.
No.
This place is going to burn to the ground. Hey, your parents can get more money if we just never tell anyone we did this.
Of course not. I'm not getting into grad school if I tell someone I blew up an old woman's house.
Sounds like a book to me. Could sell that.
Yeah. Well, maybe when I'm my parents' age and need to get a second yacht or whatever.
Yeah, that's the way to think about it. Get that money.
At least the golf cart's okay. Just sitting over the corner. There's cats probably all over it. All of the cats just ran out in time. We're just like,
I just go over and just push the cats off the cart. It's like, yeah, no, they can live out here in the woods. They'll be feral wolves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they're feral anyway. I mean,
they eat the people.
Yeah.
They have a taste for human flesh.
Just gonna crank the engine and start heading back. She's like, because the only phone is
down there.
Yeah, the only phone is at the camp.
We burned down your house.
It's an act of war.
Drank my milkshake.
Last scene. Where do we find Miss Moonweaver?
So the funny thing is, you mentioned a burn ban. I think the only thing that keeps this fire from spreading to the cabins in the camp is the fact that I want to burn down the cabins in the camp. And I can't succeed. So I don't know how that works, but yeah.
We arrive back at the camp to watch you starting to pour gasoline on
my gasoline.
Yeah, exactly.
My gasoline.
You know,
around the edges of each of the I'm holding a torch. Just with this giant gallon jug, just pouring it all over.
And we step over and go, we got you. It's done. Moonweaver.
It's over.
Moonwater.
Mouthwash.
Mouthwash. I like that one. Yes.
I don't think my name's that hard, honestly.
She's got like her bow.
I got a shovel. I'm just like holding it.
What's the plan here? Just
You're going down.
Tiffany saw the bodies.
I did.
And
you shot my cousin.
well, technically he attacked me first.
I'm gonna ignore that.
Not even your property. Also, I didn't attack you. You just shot me.
That's not how I remember it, honestly. And, given your record, I don't think anyone's going to believe you.
So the play here is...
Whoa, man. Are you threatening my cousin?
I'm sorry, I thought you were the smart one. Yes,
You?
yes, I am.
I'm just gonna shoot you in the kneecap.
Okay. Okay.
In like the most ridiculous fashion.
And I used to be an adventurer too.
Yeah. You just have an arrow in your knee.
Uh-huh.
What the hell?
Fuck. Damn.
There's
you
more
are a
where
good
that
shot.
comes from.
But that's not, what the, why?
Well,
you've ruined every year of this experience.
Well, see, now you have attacked me.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
This. And I'm gonna drop the torch. And look at you like this is gonna be the coolest shit ever.
Uh-huh.
And nothing happens. It lands in the gasoline and the fire goes out.
It just like... And we're like...
well, I was expecting something else to happen.
Did you... you do know lighters could do that for you, right? You could just
What is that smell?
I don't generally believe in those.
Is that like lemon essential oil? It smells like
with some cat piss.
Really
mixed in? Yeah.
citrus.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I found some oranges a while ago. It's not, you don't need to. I don't suppose you'd be willing to wait while I just hobbled over and got some actual gasoline, would you?
I'm calling the cops.
Fuck. I think I'm just gonna sit down, honestly.
You really should. You should elevate that. Oh my god,
Yeah,
shot
yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You're losing a lot of blood.
I am. Everything's gone kind of white.
Yeah, I'm gonna go call the cops. Nicholas, get Nurse Jill.
Nurse Jill does not deserve this.
Nurse Jill just comes out and goes, "Oh my god."
We had a little
and
bow
then, like,
accident.
looks back and like the trees are on fire in the distance. It's like, oh god. I didn't retire from being a nurse for this.
Don't do drugs, kids.
I think we're gonna have to postpone Camp Clearwater for this year.
At least for a bit, yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you're going to jail, Bethania.
I mean, we'll, we were having such a nice conversation. We'll figure all that out later.
We're having a moment.
Exactly.
We
were bonding.
Here's what really matters. Fuck. What is your name?
Bethania.
It's Sarah Thompson, actually.
Why don't you just go by that? That's so much
because
easier.
It's so boring.
Oh my god, that's why nothing was good. You gave me a fake freaking name for all the police reports.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna. Oh, I guess I don't talk like that either. Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
It's just, it's more interesting. Who's gonna buy essential oils or homemade sunscreen from Sarah Thompson?
Nurse Jill just looks down at you. She's like trying to like brace your knee, and it's just like, I bought them from you last year.
Yeah, but you were
But you
very
said
drunk
I don't
beforehand.
accept money, and so I just gave you some mayonnaise, and you were like, "That's fine by me." I thought this was all fine. I was trying to be a nice person.
And that's what I made all the sunscreen with. After it had
Why every
fermented for a
kid
bit.
last year smelled like bacon all the time. That's
Mhm.
disgusting.
I don't see why we can't just be friends. We've all been through
It
a lot
goes,
together at this point.
I, I think when you shot me, that ended the mutual
Well, she shot me now. Now you
distasteful.
shoot me and we'll all be even. Just bang me with a
No,
shovel once.
I think the framing me for all the murders you've done, kind of a bit step far, actually.
I mean, that might still happen, so who knows? Anything could happen there.
Fine. Nurse Jill, let her bleed out.
I think
She
that
just
goes
looks over and goes,
against her code.
no, I'll,
Yeah,
the
you've
police
taken the
can handle it.
hippopotamus oath. You can't do that.
Yeah.
What's a hippopotamus oath?
It's the thing where you have to save people if they're dying. I know things. I've read a book once a long time ago. I didn't like it. I'm not doing it again.
Bob comes around
Bobbert.
the corner with his Ayn Rand book and says, "You told me yesterday you were reading the Bible."
The lies.
I don't think you actually heard anything I said. I think you came out because you thought it was funny.
Well, I saw the trees were on fire and I thought I'd find out
That
what was
has
going
nothing to do
on.
with me. I actually didn't do that one. That was them. These juvenile delinquents.
That sounds like some commie bullshit to me. I'm leaving.
Yeah, it came
The
out of
rest
nowhere
you
this
can
time,
pull
too,
yourself
so-
up by your own bootstraps.
I look forward to it.
Just walks away.
Okay.
Okay. You're not getting paid for this week, Bobbert.
That's fine. I don't know what this place is anymore.
Money's communist.
Just circles all the way back around.
Yeah. I guess I'll call the cops.
You call the cops, and here we'll move into the aftermath, and we'll do some. We'll figure out how it is. So take your cards, flip them over. Yep.
Which ones are mine?
They're the ones up near you.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, somebody's
my
fallen
life
in
is
love
terrible.
again.
Yeah, ignore what the cards
Okay.
say. What you're interested in is the numbers on the cards.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
I've got 4 net.
So you got 7 minus. Well, it's 7 minus 5 because you have.
Oh, I didn't know we were
7
counting all of them.
for the reds and then
So
5 for the positives. So you've got 2. How's it going down there? Our lives are terrible. Oh my god. They're
I am a
absolutely atrocious.
straight 0.
So we, I believe, are both at a 0.
Uh-huh.
And then you're at a 2.
Yep.
Where's the 2 card? Where
Sure
are you in
am.
here? There it is. So I'm going to place those down so you can read them. Oh god, it's all over all the rest of the text. So for 0, the worst thing. I'm probably not dead because there are worse things than being dead. I'm going to take a moment and think about it and get back to you concerning what exactly the worst thing I can imagine is. I may ask you all for advice. 2, you know what's fun? Children crying when they see me. Kids are smart. They know a ruined person when they see one. I'm going to be haunted forever for what I've done, and all my plans are ending in complete and utter ruin. So, with where we left off, you can narrate as many scenes as you want. What happens to your character in the short, medium, and long term that we see for the character post this fiasco?
For Tiffany,
Mm-hmm.
I think we have to, after calling the cops and everything, the whole place is shut down because it's an active crime scene. And I think eventually we can't afford the upkeep on it anymore because no one wants to come here. Because there was a mass murder. And Tiffany never gets to go to grad school because she has so much debt.
Oh,
poor baby.
She's got to work it off.
So that's the short term. I'll say for Nick, I think when the police get there, they 100% arrest him.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, they're just like, they show up, they see the fires going on, he's holding a shovel, and they're like, it's clearly him. He has a record. No one immediately believes that it was Bithynia that did it. Bithynia, sorry.
I don't even know how you say it anymore.
Yeah. We just try and prove our innocence, but they 100% like arrest him, and he's just like held in jail for a fairly long amount of time. And now that your parents aren't really in the country, there's not really anyone to help him get out, and he doesn't have any money to post bail. So he's just stuck there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any money to help with the lawyer because we're in so much debt because my parents saddled me with it.
Yeah. All my weed also burned down, so I just don't really have any. I don't have anything to sell.
Yeah.
So how does it go in the short term for Sarah / Bithynia?
Mouthwash.
I think
Mouthwash.
I'm just gonna. You know what? It's not fate worse than death. I'm gonna say Jill was so shell shocked by everything that happened, she didn't actually clean the arrow wound right, and Sarah loses her leg to infection. I'm gonna say short term, she's in the hospital delirious with fever from an infection of the wound.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. She should have just poured some essential oils on it.
Would have fixed it up just fine. So yeah, I think that's short term.
Tiffany, what is the think of it this way. We all have basically two bad things that happened in our future and two good things that came of our time. But it's still really bad for both of us. And
the net is bad.
The net is bad for everyone.
Yeah.
So that was a bad immediate outcome for your character. You don't have any money, can't go to grad school.
Yeah.
What else bad or good happened to you?
Okay. I think eventually she gets because she does have her degree, her bachelor's degree, and she doesn't need to worry about the family business that's failed now. She does eventually get, I think, an okay job. It's not high paying. She works in a lab somewhere.
Getting to use her degree?
Yeah, she gets to use her degree, which is the positive part of it. She gets to actually use her degree. I think she doesn't have a lot of money because she uses most of the stuff that she gets to try and get Nicholas out of jail.
That's so nice.
To get him a good lawyer.
I'm glad someone's trying for me.
She feels really guilty. She definitely, I think, sells all of the land. But it's not a lot as much money as it should be because of all of the terrible things that have happened.
Because it's covered in corpses.
Yeah, it's fine. The trees will grow back in time.
Yeah, eventually.
Someone has made it a UFO themed bed and breakfast now.
Nice.
That makes sense. I think a good thing, Nick does get acquitted of the charges.
Oh, nice.
Mostly because I think they figured out a lot of the bodies are considerably older than he was ever working there.
The weed bags.
The weed bags are interesting, but they don't quite make a lot of sense for what's been going on.
Mm-hmm.
So he does get out, but it's one of those things where he's been in jail for a long time and now he has no job. Absolutely. And very little prospects about what to do. So he's not really made anything. It's just definitely not any better than it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
So you lost a leg, Sarah. What's next?
Lost a leg. I think by the time I get out of the hospital, and I finally managed to make it back to where my house was, it's now a UFO themed bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
All my stuff is gone. There aren't even any cats around. And mostly the only like outside communication I get is, where are we supposed to send your medical bills?
Oh my god.
So I think at that point, she just does what she did the first time and decides to change her name and go disappear again. Somewhere on the other side of the country. So goes to like Michigan and gives herself another obnoxious white name and just sets it all up again.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
But
could
without
be
the cat.
worse. You're down a leg,
Yeah,
but
could definitely
you
be
got
worse.
away with it.
Yeah.
I think for Nick, after this is done and he has no idea what to do with his life, he's like, hey, what do? You film a movie about your life experiences.
And that was Cabin in the Woods.
No, he wishes it was Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah,
This is like early 90s, like sea schlock level film where Miss Moonwater is being portrayed as a giant spider monster, but it's just like a foam creature.
Oh my god.
They invest,
where you can see the strings.
Yeah, exactly. They invested like a few $100,000 and no one saw it.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
That's a zero.
He thought that he figured that if he wrote anything, it would be incomprehensible. But if he makes a movie, everyone will see it and they'll finally understand what he's been trying to say this whole time.
And they were like, I don't know what he was trying to say.
Nothing at all. 100%.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Tiffany with that zero just lives out a mediocre life.
Becomes a manager at Walmart.
Yeah, right. She has her job, but she doesn't have any. She's developed like a fear of cats. She has a phobia of them now. She's also like, she started an anti-MLM, anti-essential oil YouTube channel.
Nice. She has like 13 followers.
Yeah. Yeah. She thought about writing a book, and then she saw your movie.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Went,
it's like, it's not for me.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this poor woman.
She didn't remember going down that way, but
yeah,
you know.
Look, we had a shoestring budget and we had super D-list actors that were being paid nothing because we had no money.
Yeah.
And to finish us off, what happens as we finish up with Miss Moonweaver?
I think this is crazy, but I'm just going for it. I think what happens is she lives out the rest of her life in loneliness and tries to kind of pick up where she left off, but she just can't. Like, she just doesn't have the wherewithal. And then she dies. And after she dies, she wakes up the day before she killed her husband.
Oh no. Oh god.
And maybe she does it differently. Maybe she does the exact same thing. We'll never know.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And that's a fiasco, everyone.
That's Fiasco.
Fiasco.
We made characters and played the whole thing in our time. It was like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
And
was
some of
crazy.
that was a break.
Yeah, there was a break in there.
And some of that was
And
us
some
trying
of
to
that
figure
at
out
the
what we were
beginning.
going to do.
Yep. So yeah, that's Fiasco, designed to be played in one setting for anyone that is interested. You don't have to have the weird concoction of cards for those that just want to do it with dice. There is the original version which uses dice, and it pretty much runs the same way. There are tons of you messing with your hair trying to get it out.
It's doing something. I don't know what. Sorry. Carry on.
And
I got distracted.
your version of the same scenario could be entirely different because of the cards that you pick for the scenario or just the way the outcomes ended up. Because the outcomes for the cards range between +1 to +5, with the +5s being the ones where people are just dead. So we did not find any of those, apparently. It's just the numbers of how it ended up. But none of us got out of that great. And that's how Fiasco goes, because the whole point is we got to the end of the story and no one ended up happier than they started off. And that's that.
Yeah.
That's a whole
all
game.
downhill.
I broke our entire formula so that we could play a game that has no DM in it.
Yeah.
And next time we'll get to talk about what Fiasco is and whether we absolutely abjectly hate it or whether it was at least slightly different from the norm.
Oh, it's definitely different.
Yes.
100% different.
And yeah, that's it. I don't have anything
Cool.
else. All I can say is that I love Fiasco because you never know how it's going to go. And it entirely is based upon people just kind of being like, cool, I've made this thing. I've thought about this character. I put them in this place. Now let's just run with it. And yeah, there we go.
Cool.
I know it's also late, so we can also stop here.
Yeah, I think we're all exhausted.
If we want.
Just like hit me.
Yeah.
I know. No, we hit the end. We're done. And
it was
yeah,
fun, though.
thank you.
Not
I'm
how
glad.
I thought the slasher was gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
You wanted to kill us earlier, and it just ended up not being. You didn't get a chance to kill me.
No.
With poisoned weed yet.
No, and that was like the first thing I wanted to do.
I know.
But I get to do this all again, so maybe. Maybe
True.
next time.
Maybe next time.
Next time
You'll
I'll
be
get
There's a
ready
ready.
next
future
time.
where you get to poison me, but you're
Exactly.
in a permanent Groundhog's Day where
Yeah,
this is like
it just goes
you've
around
done
and
this.
around and around and around. Eventually, I just start saying what you say before you say it.
No.
I've done this so
Start
many
showing up
times.
in our moments, like he's now going to tell you off for never believing him. It's
Yeah.
just like I haven't even said anything yet. It's like
Yeah.
that's what you were thinking.
I know what you're gonna say. I've done this all
I know
before.
what you're thinking.
We'll go.
All
We'll be
right.
back in 2 weeks with the review version of this. If you came in late or missed part of it because we don't know when ads are happening, I'll put it up on YouTube tonight. So
Yeah.
that's all I got.
All right.
Thanks
you,
for
everyone.
watching. Thanks for playing. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.